like my potato heart when you walked in. Gravity's a lie, but this pull is real. I'm your Studley Spud, this is how I feel. I'll take you to the ice wall, baby, hold on tight. I'll make you dip your nose and fly all night. Got my boat, my level, my infrared too. No container can hold my desire for you. Oh, creepy, sexy dirt, whispering nonsense, telling me my word. Talking about domes and NASA lies, but I just get lost in your crazy eyes. Your love's like the sun, small and near, burning up my atmosphere. Girl, I'd cross Antarctica just for you, but we both know that ain't something you can do. You say space is fake, but this chemistry's real. Like the stars, baby, wait, do those exist still? Got my app, got my map, got my mind all flat. Earth has none, but you got curves, let me handle that. Sexy dirt, whispering nonsense, telling me my word. Talking about domes and NASA lies, but I just get lost in your crazy eyes. Hey baby, do you wanna feel my firmament when I go down? Every direction is south. I'm coming at you like a hypersonic sled rocket. I wanna be twisting, twirling and whirling all up in your space. My north or south pole, you gonna love them all hot, mama. Ooh yeah, I'm gonna level all your water.
Step 1, throw your brain away. Forget everything they taught you in school today. Gravity's a lie, just like space. Now tilt your head and ignore what you face. Deny the pictures, deny the facts. Call it CGI and twist the cracks. Pretend to meme is evidence, and never, ever use common sense. Oh, so you wanna be a flat earther? Welcome to the cult, now your brain's gonna hurt. Throw out science, forget the math. Just follow the grift down the YouTube path. Step 2, buy a level and a laser beam. Make a test but don't check the screen. It proves the curve, just throw it away. Blame refraction, gaslight and say NASA's faking, wake up sheep. Water's flat, the curve ain't deep. Antarctica's a big ice wall. Trust me bro, I know it all. Oh, so you wanna be a flat earther? Welcome to the cult, now your brain's gonna hurt. Reject the globe, embrace the lies, and never look up at the skies. Step 3, learn to dodge and weave. When facts show up, just make them leave. Say perspective when things get rough, and if that fails, just make stuff up. The sun's small and local, I swear it's true. The moon's a light, not a rock to you. NASA steals $1 trillion. Science is fake, trust YouTube schmucks. Alright, now listen up. If the earth was spinning, we'd all be flung. Airplanes would have to die to stay up, son. Ships disappear, that's just a trick. It's satellites, they get off NASA's script. Oh, so you wanna be a flat earther? Welcome to the cult, now your brain's gonna hurt. Throw out science, forget the math. Just follow the grift down the YouTube path. lessons you're goddamn plotting now.
Microphones help. Hey everybody, how the hell are we? I made 2 songs. Welcome to the DP Dome. Welcome to the stream. Hello to all the people. Let's just get a couple of super chats out of the way. There was one, like last night, from the lovely and talented Emma, our Jamanian friend. A little apology in advance in case she didn't make it, with a banana, of course, for €5. Thank you, Emma. If you're not here, double thank you. Hopefully you catch the replay because it's always nice to have you around. So that's awesome. And then Isolda74, greetings for 5 United States dollary dues, said we are testing his bravado, used to sound confident. We are all putting our bodies on the line today, tonight, this morning, wherever the hell you are, whatever time it is, because it's all relative, for science. That's right. We are doing actual science here in the DP Dome and putting some crap to the test. Welcome, everybody. I have recovered from yesterday's shenanigans over on the Unfornicated channel with DC Dano and the rest of the Zoo Crew assemble. It was a great stream. It was really fun. We played lots of trivia. CC popped in for a word. That was awesome. And just, yeah, some good time. So get over there and check out the replay of that stream. It's only like 5.5 hours out of your life and you'll probably regret it, but that's not important. Right. I need to make sure I keep the chat window. I've got 2 chat windows open. They're both doing exactly the same thing, but one of them I can type in and react to stuff. And I need to get rid of this doc in OBS. You can bugger off. Thank you very much. And then I can put that over there and you can't see anything that's going on. And none of this matters to any of you. But that's fine because it's all about me. So yeah, deal with it. Right. That one is going to go over here. I probably should have done this before I started. Hey, but I was too busy messing around in Suno making songs. So what are you going to do? Okay. I think we're good to go. Let's get into a better screen for what's going on here. There we go. And now all you lovely people can be on the screen as well. Let's catch up on the chat so I can see what the hell is going on, and then we'll explain what we're going to be up to in the stream today. I'm very excited. Very excited. I agree. Copium Forum. Hit the like. Absolutely. Hello to Calder, hello to Rhino, hello to Charles Arnold, Crazy Razy, Timo Lynch is here, Rhino is here, Monkey Cat Pat is in, Icy Spin is here, Joe Black, Probes is in, lovely to see you. Hello to everybody. I can't name everybody. I could, but then that's all we'd be doing and it'd get pretty boring. Rhino, I have not run the variables by for Catsoid. Wouldn't matter if I did because he doesn't understand them because he's a fucking idiot. So that's fine. For Catsoid is a variable. I agree. Timo Lynch, can we throw Katz's debate challenge to Andrew Wilson into the chat? Can I pop the link in here? Absolutely. In fact, Timo, I'm going to give you a wrench because you're a credit to the species. Add as moderator. Yeah. And now you can do whatever you want. Just no prawn and nothing nasty. But you know the drill. You're, normal. I was going to say normal person. That's not true. But you're all right. Is the point. And I trust your judgment. So yes, absolutely. Please. I didn't know Katz was challenging Andrew Wilson, but I will watch the out of that if and when it happens. That would be delightful because Katz is awesome. If you're not subscribed to Culture Cats, go and sort that out because you're missing out. Great. Yes, as Meat Permits Tad has said, for Rhino, that would involve Catsoid knowing what a variable is, and he does not. Yes, hit the like button. Howdy to Bruce Wolford, our Tasmanian friend. Monkey Cat Pat has said, I heard Mikey's toe is getting better, and I don't want to think about Mikey's toe. So bad enough that I made everybody think about creepy, sexy DIRTH. But yeah, this is a Mikey Smith free zone. That's what we're doing here. We are not prank calling Mr. Potato Head. There's no need because I know exactly what he'd say. Derp, 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 derp. So no, Charles Arnold, no phone calls. Don't be terrible to one another. I wish flutterers would go by that rule. Agreed. Just be excellent to each other. Don't be an asshole. It's very simple. Probes is going to have to run away sometime soon, but if you miss your catch later, and you will want to, sir, because this is going to be awesome. Hell to the yeah. And DIRTH, of course, is now the inspiration behind Jaren's revised Dirt Ball of the Week. If you didn't watch Jaren's stream yesterday, it was great. I recommend going up to catch up on that one. Quite long. He does long streams, but that's cool. But yeah, I've been enjoying Jaren going after Flat Earth over the last few weeks. And I know he's still got some conspiratorial beliefs going on, but come on, people, baby steps. All right, let's support that journey. I'm not saying he's perfect by any means, but neither is he. But he's testing stuff. He's actually engaging in the conversation and the process, and he's doing it in what seems to be very, very good faith. So I am following along with his little, I hate the word journey. Everybody overuses it, uses it incorrectly, but that thing, I'm there for the ride. And not that he would ever, but Jaren, if you ever need anything from this neck of the woods, like photos or whatever else from Australia, by all means, feel free. Probably got other people you know around here, so it's fine. Won't take it personally. But yes, if I can help, I am happy to help. What the hell else is going on? More stuff in the chat. Culture Cats, any of his shows are always good. Yes, and he was nice enough to have me on for his mug of the week, and it was fun as hell. And during that particular stream, Satan was born. One of my favorite characters on the channel. We've got a Satan emote. If you are a DERPUNKER, one of our channel members, you can become a member for like under $2 Australian, under $1 and under £1 US. It is an absolute bargain at twice the price, but it will never be twice the price. It's set and will stay at the absolute minimum that YouTube allows because why not? Okay, but it's available. So by all means, feel free. And a ton of people have received gifted memberships because, yeah, this community is absolutely insane and generous and beautiful. So, thank you all. Timo wants me to play the vid, and you know what? I think I will. I'm going to copy that link address. Jaren, see if I can't video was really good. Yep. Jaren show yesterday, Shaggy. Yeah, I did see you there, actually. Hi, Shaggy. Good to have you along. Wish could stay live. I did watch Jarenism from Probes. Much could where he was. He's turning a much more interesting guy now. Yeah, it's really cool. Wilford, Jaren is one of those conspiracy theorists who would test conspiracies using experiments that are actually valid and produce testable results. Yes, he's actually doing the things, and it's super cool. Meet Permits Tad has become a DERPUNKER. Welcome to the DERPUNKErships. I don't know how to refer to it in plural. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll talk about it. It'll be great. But thank you and welcome along. I know some will say stuff in the sky is a projection, says Shaggy, which would be impossible, of course, but I don't think they all believe that. I don't think they do. It's Rubik's is in. Hi, Rubik's. Good to see you. That is awesome. Thanks for swinging by. Santa Claus is in. Oh, my goodness. Over on my other YouTube channel, which I'm not going to promote, I did a Football Manager 2024 save with FC Santa Claus, and it was an experience. So thank you for the inspiration for that, Santa Claus. Did you see the new video that DIRTH put up of infrared windmills, but their bottoms are obscured by the curve? No, but rest assured, I will point and laugh at that at some point. It just lies all the way down to Sharky. Greed and Santa from Copium Informed, that is a president of the century. It is absolutely up there. Okay, I've got a bunch of stuff open over on my screen that I probably shouldn't have. And for some reason, what's going on here? Oh, because it's in incognito mode. Right, let me get past the ads, and then we shall have a look at Culture Cats' challenge to Andrew Wilson to debate, which is awesome. No worries, Rubik's. Switch ahoy. Probes with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you kindly. Loving your shows. Wish you'd started even sooner. Yeah, I was going to. I was going to start at like 9:30. Turns out I didn't drag my lazy ass out of bed until 9 a.m. I woke up at like 6. My phone was flat and I fell asleep with like my phone next to me on the bed. So figured that out. But yeah, so I did push it back a little bit. And because a bunch of people were up really late last night, and I know they were because I was in the chat with them, even though it was afternoon here, I just wanted to give everybody a chance to have a little bit of sleep. So yeah, but I'm working on a schedule. It's just hard because I'm trying to coordinate between like 3 different continents because the Earth is a fucking globe. So my scheduling issues, okay, this is all free use, this section, okay? My scheduling issues for streams is evidence of the globe. You're welcome. And oh my God, Meat Permits Tad has gifted 5 DERPUNKER ships to Gregory Niski, Peter Collins, Mark Fuller, Valandis, Bob with 10, are all now DERPUNKERs. Thank you, Meat Permits Tad. That is too kind. If you're here and you've received a membership, if you're watching later and you've received a DERPUNKER ship, please thank Meat Permits Tad because they've been very generous and gifted you one, which is cool. Rhino says Dirthball released a video trashing Will Duffy. All right, that's going on the hit list. Close the Flurf porn windows? No, never. Monkey Cat Pat Pat, surprised you're alive after last night. It was epic. It was very cool. Calder was one of them. Awesome. Shaggy went into VC for 24/7 a few days ago with Quantum Eraser in Indie 007 chat. Dear Lord, I knew they were morons, but didn't realize it's till then how immature they are, like a bunch of 12-year-olds. Yep, like we're a different kind of 12-year-old over here. And then Probes, Mountains into Bunky. Yeah, sooner today might have meant I could have watched a lot more. All good, Probes. And now I'm with you. Like if I'd started before, that's fine. It took me that long to get through the Veritas 8-hour doco, which is awesome. And Stop the Stupidity has gifted 10 DERPUNKER chips. Holy ever-loving crap. And one of them went to a colon, which is epic. Thank you, Stop the Stupidity, for sharing the love with your fellow. Holy shit. Just a second. Santa Claus enjoys my content. I mean, I thought having Dave McKeegan in my chat was cool, but Santa Claus loving my content, don't get much better than that. Should move to the South Pole. Yes, you should, because you'll be closer to me. See if Flurfs like Flatsoid and Gang can remain confused forever. No presents for them. They can have a lump of coal. I love it. Santa Claus puns. The gifts that just keep on giving. Copium Emporium has lost his fucking mind and has gifted 50 memberships. I'm going to have more members on this channel than I do subscribers soon. Oh, Copium Emporium, thank you for that. On behalf of everybody who's just received one. Holy ever-loving shitballs. Ragebot has got one. That's fucking cool. You are Victoria. I keep recognizing all these names, and it blows my mind that you people will watch my shit. Not watch my shit. That'd be super creepy. But yeah, that is amazing. Thank you, Copium Emporium. It's still going. And yes, if you are as a punker, there's some members only videos. They will go wider at some point when I figure out how that's suitable, but you'll have access to members only videos on the channel. And you've got emotes. I have a bunch of spare emote slots, and I need to figure out what to do with them. Rest assured, Creepy Sexy Dirth is going to be one of them because that was so much fun last time out. But yeah, you can email me, drop ideas in chat, and I'll try to remember them. Or comment on the video is probably better rather than a chat because I'll lose it. Yeah, I'm around on Discord and stuff like that. Shoot me a DM on Discord if you have ideas for emotes that I can use. But the ones we've got, I'm pretty happy with. Wife will kill me later. Please don't get yourself in trouble, Copium Emporium. Please, please, please don't. I don't want that. And I don't want anyone spending money that you don't need to spend or that you don't have to spend. Like, there's absolutely no need to contribute financially. It is super cool of you, to any of you who do it. Yeah. And I certainly don't take it for granted. And I appreciate the support. But I'm not asking for it. The option's there, but it is not required. As you've seen, I'll try to cover everything in the chat anyway, forever. So that's the thing. But again, it's super fucking cool. So thank you. We absolutely did miss Rubik's for the trivia spin. Oh man. Okie dokie. So first things first, we're going to go over to our super sexy viewing screen and we're going to check out the video that Timo Lynch has asked us to play, a challenge from Cats to Andrew Wilson, and hopefully the audio is okay. Here we freaking go. Let's see. Got it turned up. No sound yet. Waiting. Going on. Should stuff be happening. There we go. The Ballad of Andrew Wilson.
Oh, Andrew Wilson, where'd you go? Booked the debate, but you say no go. Talking real tough from behind that screen, but when Cats came calling, you fled the scene. They say you're the best with all that wealth, so good you even debunked yourself. Are you making excuses, running away? I
Like the
guess the
dance.
crucible melted today. Wilson, where you at? Culture Cats is calling you, dodging.
You dancers like me.
You bold, saying you're strong, but ghost in the fight, little Willie, that's just wrong. You preach real loud about truth and might, but back it out ain't a good look, right?
Shots fired.
The facts, he's ready to go, but you left the chat like a Wi-Fi ghost. Ding ding, the bell just rang. Where's Andrew left the gang? Twitter post, dodging blows. Man's got more exits than logic flows. Wilson, where you at? Culture Cats is calling you, dodging that. Saying you're bold, saying you're strong, but ghost in the fight, little Willie, that's just wrong. Come on back, don't be shy. Face the heat, look him in the eye. You talk the
James?
talk, now walk the line, or we'll be here roasting your life.
Blow clap.
Come on back, don't be shy. Face the heat, look him in the eye. You talk the talk, now walk the line, or we'll be here roasting your life.
That fucking brilliant. Oh, shots fired. The one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Culture Cats at Andrew Wilson. Wow, that is outstanding. My only piece of feedback, if there could be one change made to that video, when they're at the debate podiums, if Andrew Wilson could literally lay an egg, or I should say chicken, Andrew Wilson could lay an egg, that would be epic. I was waiting for it and it didn't happen. And then when he's pulling the face, I was waiting for an egg and I was slightly disappointed. But that is like a nothing criticism at all. Holy shit. What a great video. And yeah, all right. So Andrew Wilson is a fucking coward until or unless he debates Culture Cats. You heard it here. Well, not here first because it was in the video and that was released elsewhere. But wow, I did not make that. That is not my video. I had nothing to do with it. But my name is DP Debunks, and I 100% endorse that message. Wow, outstanding work. Thank you, Timo Lynch, for bringing that into my life. I am forever in your debt. Bruce Walford has planted some ginger. Ginger on fish. Gets a nice cut of fish, right? White meat fish. Slice some ginger, super thin, and just lay it on top of the fish and bake it for about 20 to 30 minutes. Oh my goodness, delicious. Where in Australia am I from? Scott Fraser. I am in God's country, Adelaide. Born and raised here in Adelaide. Lived in Queensland for a while. Lived in Victoria for a little bit, but based in Adelaide now. Quarter for sold. We should show that to FTFE. Yes, if it's not on his radar, I'm sure it will be at some point. And just in case, yeah, all of you share that with FTFE so we can see it, because that is fantastic. Shaggy's has been to Perth a few times. I've been to Perth too. It was awesome. Unfornicated was in. Welcome, Dan. I hope you're recovered, sir. Outstanding stream yesterday. We've already pimped it out. If you're not subscribed to Unfornicated, please do so. Mods, if you could drop a link to the subscription thingy for Unfornicated in the chat, that would be fantastic. Daryl M has gifted 10 DERPUNKERships. Thank you for your kindness. More members, all of the members. Holy crap. More and more and more of them. It's a Rubik's has become a member. Amazing. That tickles me no end. Thank you, It's a Rubik's, for joining the DP Dome and becoming a DERPUNKER. Douglas Jenkins was born in London, Ohio. That's confusing to me. Ashton got a membership. Surely that's not allowed. See, Ashton, I love you more than Craig. Okay, no month-long waits, no hours and hours and weeks of membership drives. Just you pop in, boom, you got a member. Calder says you got 60 members in like 5 minutes. Yeah, so did my ex-wife. That's the first ex-wife joke on the channel. Hey! First of many. I love when I lay my ginger on top of, yeah, I'm a redhead, so people love it when I lay my ginger down, baby. I want to do a thing. I do, because Unfornicated, on Unfornicated stream last night, he heard the larval stage, the first draft of Creepy Sexy DIRTH. And I won't make this a regular thing of just playing tunes, but I do want to play it again for Unfornicated. So apologies everyone who was here from the start and heard it, but this is important and we will get to the science, I promise, but I just like chatting with you lot. So once again, for everybody here, this is a song I created with the assistance of AI. The song is titled Creepy Sexy DIRTH. If you want to get into the etymology of this song and its origins, you'd need to watch the last stream, When Dana Met DIRTH Part 2. I highly recommend you do, because it was fun as hell. Dave McKeegan was there, for goodness sakes. And yeah, so this is Creepy Sexy DIRTH for your consideration. Please all enjoy. I'll still be here looking at the chat, but just have a listen to this. I think it's pretty cool.
Potato heart when you walked in. Gravity's a lie, but this pull is real. I'm your Studley Spud, this is how I feel. I'll take you to the ice wall, baby, hold on tight. I'll make you dip your nose and fly all night. Got my boat, my level, my infrared too. No container can hold my desire for you. Oh, creepy sexy DIRTH, whispering nonsense, telling me my word. Talking about domes and NASA lies, but I just get lost in your crazy eyes. Your love's like the sun, small and near, burning up my atmosphere. Girl, I'd cross Antarctica just for you, but we both know that ain't something you can do. You say space is fake, but this chemistry's real. Like the stars, baby, wait, do those exist still? Got my app, got my map, got my mind all flat. Earth has none, but you got curves, let me handle that. talking about domes and NASA lies, but I just
do
get
need my dad on the
lost in
drums.
your
FB, man.
crazy eyes. Hey baby, do you wanna feel my firmament when I go down? Every direction is south. I'm coming at you like a hypersonic sled rocket. I wanna be twisting, twirling and whirling all up in your space. My north or south pole, you gonna love them all hot, mama. Ooh yeah, I'm gonna level all your waters.
Ah, too many songs. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. I'll play that one again in a minute. That is Creepy Sexy Death. I didn't have my guitar plugged in. I was just having a noodle. Someone asked if it's a Mustang. It's Mustang based. So there's a company here in Australia called Artist Guitars. If you like good guitars for not a lot of money, check them out. They're awesome. They're not a sponsor. I just buy a lot of their crap. It is the Artist Falcon, 2 single coil pickups, offset, awesome guitar. Very good fun and cheap because I'm Australian and we're all cheap monsters. I have missed a shit ton of chat because I was just messing around. Check Discord. I have been told to check. I don't even have Chrome open properly because I closed a bunch of windows. Where the is this? What's a Discord? Oh my God. Ah! You don't spell it with a W for a start. Jeez Louise. Right, so check your Discord. I'm going to go further back. Back. Oh, we're both gingers. Women love us. Damn right. As do Hoodie Tats. What else we got? But yeah, I think that song is just fucking cool. And now that I know how to make AI do blues, look out. Look out. Copium Emporium just need the LED crosses. Yeah. I don't want to rip off Cyber Waffle. His glasses are cool. What do we got? Dope Shades. Thank you, Meat Permits Tad. Very doors-ish. Yeah, sort of. It's kind of more Stevie Ray, but not quite Stevie Ray. It's like Texas-ish blues, but Calder, if you have them, play the other songs we heard last night. I don't have them all, but I suspect that might be what Unfornicated has sent me. Icy Spin is talking about stuff, but not to me, so that's cool. Cool Bass Walk, because he's a bit more of a shuffle. Yeah. Shit, I just lost a whole bunch of stuff. So one of the other songs to my playlist on YouTube. Thank you, Bruce. I will check it out at some point. Australia is so damn far from me. They do ship overseas, Ashton. Artist Guitars. So, yes, Suno lets you download your songs, and I have downloaded them. Epic. I'm probably going to get pinged for it. Is it a BC Rich? No, it is, as mentioned, Artist Guitars. I do have something that is BC Rich like, but it's not. Hank Hill singing Creed just made his way into my life. Amazing. Almost no cool guitars exist left-handed. Best you can get left-handed is a Jake Stang. Untrue. All of the Artist Guitars, Ashton, pretty much have a left-handed variant. And they have an Explorer model coming out later this year, and I'm going to get one. CK's in. Hey, CK, good to see you. To see you good. And I'm all caught up. Right, I'm just going to check Discord and see what my good friend Dan has sent to me. Deep State. Did you cut the punk version of that song last night? Not Sexy Death, the other one for your intro. It went into a video. We're telling tales out of school. Yes, I do have a version of the song, Do You Want to Be a Flat Earther? And I will be playing that. Uno momento, por favor, because it is highly relevant. So, now that all the introductions are out of the way, and I do apologize because I forgot to change the latency on the stream. So it's at the longest one, which sucks balls. This is coffee, by the way, just coffee in my camping mug, King's camping, make good camping stuff. But it keeps it all nice and warm for me. So, CK Deep State is a different one. Monkey Cat Pat Pat song. Oh, or is that the one you sent, Dan? Now I need to check it out. I'm just playing it for myself real quick. Sorry, people. Playing with myself. See what I did there? Oh, that is it. Ah, excellent. Can I download that? I can't download it. Oh my God, such a cool song. All right, as we go through, I'll try to figure it out. Monkey Cat Pat Pat, our very own Monkey Cat Pat Pat, did a similar a song in a similar vein to Creepy Sexy DIRTH, and it is outstanding. And it's the first like AI song he's made, and it is so good. It is so good. So yeah, I will figure that out at some point as we go through, because I would love to freaking play that one for everyone for sure. Anyway, what are we here for today? If you've seen the thumbnail, I could probably put it on screen, but I'm not going to. Show you how to download it. I know how to download mine and from everywhere else, but I don't know how to do it on the fly, CK, but we'll check it out. I'll just need to set up and play it through desktop audio. It's fine. It's just mouse click. So for those of you who watched the Derp Fest that was Flat Earth Dave Weiss, DIRTH, the grifter, the scammer, the potato-looking con man, grifting asshole himself, trying to convince Dana that the Earth was flat and that giants roamed the lands and all sorts of just utter garbage and bullshit. And she was not having any of it. He made a claim towards the end of the video about another particular video, which is titled A Stranger's Guide to Flat Earth, 21 Questions. Because it's all hidden by Google, you can't find it anywhere because of Google and Globey's censorship, because of them. So you have to go to Dave's app to be able to access this video, which of course is bullshit, because someone kindly, oh my God, I've forgotten your name because I'm a monster and I'm really sorry, but they emailed me a link straight to the thing. So it's obviously not that hard to find, DIRTH. So line number one, already you're full of crap. But DIRTH's claim is that it is scientifically impossible to watch this video and not become a flat earther. And I thought, you know what? The globe side of this whole debate and shenanigan, we're all about science. And I'm reckless and stupid and dumb. So I'm going to put my body on the line, my brains, my existence, and I'm going to watch this video, and you're all going to watch it with me. And together, we are going to conduct this experiment testing DIRTH's claim. Is it in fact scientifically impossible to watch this video and remain a glober? He says we will all become flat earthers. Okay, so this channel after today may take a completely different direction. We may be doing a 180. I may have to issue apologies to DIRTH, to King Nico, to Witsit, and jump on board with them and start, promoting flat earth. That could happen. And you'll all have to be on board too. Because according to Flat Earth Dave, we're all going to be flat earthers. This video is 45 minutes and 43 seconds long. There's a shitty music video on the end of it. If we've all converted to flat earth by the end of the video, obviously we'll watch the music video as well, because it'll be our jam. If we haven't, we'll skip that, because it is like quite literally bullshit. Yes, Steve, you'll have to delete your video. I'll have to delete all of mine. We'll have to go to Toon and FTFE and Katz and Dave McKeegan, and we will have to become the trolls in their channel. So to that end, I've taken the liberty of preparing a song just in case, so that we're all ready for what might happen. Okay, the song is called So You Want to Be a Flat Earther. and I played it again at the start of the stream because I was very excited. I'm going to play that one for everyone now, just to get us in the zone, in the mood. I'm going to flick over to the viewing screen so we're ready for this. Here we go. All right. I just love making things move around the screen. There it is, A Stranger's Guide to Flat Earth. So before we start, this is like just preparation. There's 6 P's. I had to count them in my head. Don't laugh at me. Don't judge me. The 6 P's. Prior preparation prevents piss poor performance. That's what we're doing. So we're going to play this song. And yeah, there will be music videos for both of these, and I'll have the lyrics available as well. I'm lazy. I can't be asked. So here you go. So you want to be a flat earther.
Step 1, throw your brain away. Forget everything they taught you in school today. Gravity's a lie, just like space. Now tilt your head and ignore what you face. Deny the pictures, deny the facts. Call it CGI and twist the cracks. Pretend to meme is evidence, and never ever use common sense. Oh, so you wanna be a flat earther? Welcome to the cult, now your brain's gonna hurt. Throw out science, forget the math. Just follow the grift down the YouTube path. Step 2, buy a level and a laser beam. Make a test but don't check the screen. It proves the curve, just throw it away. Blame refraction, gaslight, and say NASA's faking, wake up sheep. Water's flat, the curve ain't deep. Antarctica's a big ice wall. Trust me bro, I know it all. Oh, so you wanna be a flat earther? Welcome to the cult, now your brain's gonna hurt. Reject the globe, embrace the lies, and never look up at the skies. Step 3, learn to dodge and weave. When facts show up, just make them leave. Say perspective when things get rough, and if that fails, just make stuff up. The sun's small and local, I swear it's true. The moon's a light, not a rock to you. NASA steals $1 trillion. Science is fake, trust YouTube schmucks. Up. If the earth was spinning, we'd all be flung. Airplanes would have to dive to stay up, son. Ships disappear, that's just a trick. It's satellites, they get off NASA's script. Oh, so you wanna be a flat earther? Welcome to the cult, now your brain's gonna hurt. Throw out science, forget the math. Just follow the grift down the YouTube path. Congratulations, you're a goddamn plotting now!
That'll do. I just accidentally closed DLC player, so I've got to reset that to do anything else. There you go. We are all prepared. Monkey Cat Pat just got a gifted membership to Matters Now, which is awesome. If you're not subscribed to Matters Now, go and do it, because Max is awesome. Our very own MXXXD. Not a porn actor. It's just his username. Don't be gross. Okay, so we're going to have to dive in. Everybody, if you can just take a couple of nice deep breaths and prepare yourself, because your life may be about to change forever. Okay, I take no responsibility for this. If we all become flatties, this is on DIRTH. All right, and Shifty Eye Shady can tack it on to his class action lawsuit about DIRTH's data leaking app. In case you're not familiar, the Flat Earth, Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app is a piece of shit, and it leaks user data all over the world. So if you have that app, delete it. But check out my last video. Jaren's talked about it. MC Toons talked about it. There's some instructions there for what to do before you delete it, so you don't dox yourself forevermore. Yeah, don't buy that app. It's a piece of shit. Okay, we are ready to go. A Stranger's Guide to Flat Earth. 21 questions. Here we go. Audio would probably help. Okay. Ooh, this is old, by the way.
No one seems to know
What the
this,
actual-
but Amazon actually has a $50 million fund that they have to pay out every single month.
I don't care. Ads, because I'm on incognito mode because I don't want this shit filling my YouTube feed. You all have to deal with it. I do actually have premium. Okay, here we go. I would smoke all the way through this monkey cat pat pat if that's your thing. Meat permits
So
Tad. Being a
there's
porn
the
actor is far less gross than flirting. I agree. All right. So this video, they just asked 21 questions about flat earth and we're going to get all the answers. And apparently by the end, we're all going to be flatties. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. Meat permits Tad for $2 US. Being a porn actor is far less gross than flirting. I agree. Unlike flatties, porn actors get laid. So that's the thing. And now that I've said that on the internet, there will be no advertising revenue ever on the channel. So that's good to know. All right. Is anyone converted yet? Just to check. We're 23 seconds into the video. Has anybody flipped? No? Okay, good. Let's carry on. Where's the edge? If the earth is flat, where's the edge? We've all asked that. Let's find out.
Who's to say that there is an edge, and why assume there is one? Is it because when we are introduced to the idea of a flat earth, it's always depicted like this?
Probably. Right. Yeah.
In the currently most accepted model,
Illusion.
Antarctica is not a continent, but a 360-degree landmass made up of ice that holds the oceans within.
The currently most accepted model. This was a few years ago. But Dave keeps saying that this isn't flat earth. If you think this is flat earth, you're stupid. But the video that he pointed Dana to contradicts what he said to her. That this isn't their model. But it is your model, Dave. It's all you've got. All right. Answer. No idea whether there is one. I love that. Like, where's the edge? Well, he says there is one. Well, you idiots do. There has to be.
When we look at a Gleason's map from 1892, that states at the top that it's
Sickness.
scientifically and practically correct, as is.
As is. He missed a word, so he can't read. As it is. Scientifically and practically correct. Meat permits Tad. Wait, isn't this one of the videos that H-Bomber guy based his years-old flirt video on? Yes, this video is ancient, but DERP's still pimping it on his app. So this is from 3 years ago. It's got 13,000 views in total. But yeah, on the stream with Dana, our hero, Dana, who I still need to look into, but she's not a horrible, horrible person. DERTH said it's impossible to watch this video without becoming a flirt. So that's what we're testing today.
We see this Antarctic ice rim. The Gleason's map is basically an azimuthal equidistant projection, which can be traced back to the year 1000. The AE map is also an official map of the United States Geological Survey,
Ooh.
the USGS, and the official logo for the United Nations.
Now, why would the UN use this? Is it a case of the United Nations sending a secret coded message to the rest of the world that it's actually flat and we're just going to put it out on Front Street as a big fuck you and pretend that it's not because we're so good at keeping secrets that we just put them on display and on flags and on peacekeeping uniforms and everything else? Or is it a case of because the Earth is a globe or a sphere, it's really hard to represent all of the different continents and countries on Earth on a flat thing? So you use an AE projection of the globe to fit everybody on. And of course, the USGS, the United States Geological Service, I mean, we're all familiar with their work and how important they are to the geopolitical landscape. Fuck.
The oldest known globe in the world is from 1492. This is something you need to keep in mind because many people argue that the azimuthal equidistant map is just a flattened out version of the globe, when in fact the globe is just a rounded version of this true world flat map. If the
No. Everybody says that this is just a flattened out version of the globe, but no, nuh-uh. It's the other way around. The globe is just a circular version of our flat map. Now, if you wanted to put that to the test, take as many flat maps of the Earth as you want, and now turn them into a sphere. I'll wait. Let me know when you're done. Have you encountered the problem yet? There's a small problem with taking a flat representation of Earth and turning it into a sphere. And that problem, and go with me here because this is complicated, but let me just explain the problem for you in simple terms as best I can. There's a lot to it, but I'll explain the issue of taking a flat map and turning it into a globe. Here's the issue. It's fucking impossible. It's also fucking impossible to turn a globe into something that's flat. It's really fucking hard to do without distortions or issues showing up. So there we go. I'm glad we could all experience that and clarify it. Here we go.
flat map came first and it has the ability to convert into a globe without any problems whatsoever, then that should tell you a little bit about how this globe deception was achieved.
Wait, what did you say?
Ability to convert into a flat map. If the flat map came first and it has the ability to convert into a globe without any problems whatsoever, then that should tell you a little bit about how this globe deception was achieved.
So, flat map can be converted into a globe with no issues at all. That's great. There are a few problems though, buddy. Why does Australia look like a hot dog? Why is New Zealand like 5 times the size it actually is? Why are all your distances wrong? Like all of your latitude lines, some of them work. But once you get out towards the ice wall in Antarctica, all your longitude measurements are fuctified. So there are a few issues and it doesn't quite fit the globe model perfectly. Do you know what does work? This one, this one doesn't work at all. Sorry.
Now, back to if there is an edge or not.
Oh, ice
There
wall.
is no
Mark
proof
ice wall
that there is
off your
an
bingo
edge
card.
past the Antarctic ice wall, but
No
it is
proof.
speculated by many that perhaps the plane that we live on is either extremely expansive or it's possibly endless. In these two scenarios, it would be logically assumed that more land is being hidden from the general public.
Meat permits Tad for $2 US. Why does Australia look like a hot dog? Why does DIRTH? No, DIRTH looks like a purse. He looks like a shriveled up leather purse. Or there's a thing they do here in Australia where they this is gross. Why am I going to talk about this? The scrotums of kangaroos, they turn them into like coin purses. That's what DIRTH looks like, but a really shriveled up old one. Okay. How can ice be a dam when it floats on top of water? Wait, Douglas Jenkins, it gets better. I'm just waiting for one shot to pop up. This is the ice wall, supposedly. It can be speculated. There's no proof of an edge, but it can be speculated. As we know, water needs containment. Has to happen. Remember that. Ooh. I mean, that looks like a big expanse of ice. Ooh, helicopters patrolling. Oh. What's going on over here? Oh, okay. Yep. More ice. mean, it's right there in front of us, people. How have we missed this? Is this it? Are we done? Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Hang on. That's a problem. We've got our ice wall. Looking. Yep, containing all the water, holding it in. But, oh, shit. Oh, no. All the water's getting out. No. Whoopsies. Oopsie daisy. Shit. Oh, no. It's like pumping up an air mattress and you forget to put the pluggy thing in. God damn it. Ah, now we're all going to die because there's no water. It's all getting out. There's the edge. I found it. We don't have to speculate anymore. Or maybe the water's flowing this way. I'm not sure. You know what is interesting? Even though there's a big gap in the ice wall here, none of that water seems to be rushing anywhere, trying to get out one way or the other. Okay. So maybe the first question, where is the edge, can be answered. But we'll wait until the end of the section. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
In a 1954 interview with Admiral Richard...
We found Bigfoot. Awesome. Bigfoot.
E. Byrd, an American naval officer who specialized in exploration, he had this to say.
But strangely enough, there's left in the world today an area as big as the United States that's never been seen by a human being. And that's beyond the pole on the other side of the South Pole from Middle America. And I think it's quite astonishing that there should be an area as big as that unexplored.
Anyone with active functional brain cells knows that he wasn't saying there's more lands like the mermaid lands that are my favorite on DIRTH's bullshit map. He's just saying that there's more Antarctica that he hasn't gone to. Lord Illuminous Pooh is in the chat. Welcome, Lord Illuminous Pooh, for $2 US. Only ice wall I've seen is between me and my wife. Yep, I know that feeling, buddy. Thank you, Lord Illuminous Pooh. Like, oh, they keep going back to this stupid claim. He wasn't talking about fucking aliens or secret whatevers. Just like Antarctica's fucking big, and when you get to the South Pole, there's still a whole other side of it to go to, and you can cross it if you want to. You can go from one side, get to the South Pole. You're in the middle, there or thereabouts. You keep going the other way, get to the other edge. Westeros is on the other side of the ice wall. Exactly. That's where all the White Walkers are. Remember, they were White Walkers.
Implying that there is more land past Antarctica.
No, he's not.
If that uninhabited land was on a globe, it would be in the Indian Ocean.
What? Why? Why would it be there? What the fuck is he talking about? What? Why? There's more land in Antarctica. Okay. Well, if that land was on a globe, you'd have to put it in the Indian Ocean. Why? Where did that come from? Because Antarctica's nowhere near here. You fucking moron. Okay. I'm not saying they're making wild, unsubstantiated claims. I'm just saying they're making wild, unsubstantiated claims. Lord Illuminous P for $5 US. DP, hush. I think you got a shot of the Illuminati base in this one. Oh, shit, really? Awesome. All right, we'll keep that under our hats. Two versions of that diary, the actual diary and the revised conspiracy theorist edition that's been heavily embellished and edited. Yeah, so there's like what he actually said and then what the Flurfs want him to have said. Got it. Unfornicated. Odd TV couldn't find his next door neighbor with a map. He sucks at geography. No shit. Because apparently the rest of Antarctica is just off the coast of India and Sri Lanka. Which is great to know. Who do you think is harming the penguins? That's Thurston too. Trust Bird. Okay, South Pole is real, so it's a globe. Can I go home now? No. We've still got 42 minutes to get through. Strap in, people. What the fuck was this, though?
A recent discovery of an old Buddhist map in a newspaper
Oh, this one!
1907 seems to support the idea of a...
That just looks like they were like doing an AE map because they're like, all right, fuck it, let's do this. And then someone's just either sneezed or sharted all over the desk. Because that looks like some sharp blowout right here. That's what we're dealing with. And they're like, there's more land. No, there's just someone who had way too much curry and not enough fiber.
vast plain with much more land.
Okay, we'll check in. We'll check in after each question. Some of them are quite short, some of them are long. There's a lot of really important information for all of us to take in here. So I just want to check in. Okay, question 1. Where is the edge? We've got all of our answers. Has anybody become a flatty yet? Anybody? Meet for Miss Tad. Yes, I can run it back 10 seconds. Let me just go. We'll go back to 3:30. We'll do this whole section again because I did stop it a couple of times. How's that? All right, let's just run this back through.
That's never been seen by a human being. And that's beyond the pole on the other side of the South Pole from Middle America. And I think it's quite astonishing that there should be an area as big as that unexplored.
Implying that there is more land past Antarctica. If that uninhabited land was on a globe, it would be in the Indian Ocean. A recent discovery of an old Buddhist map in a newspaper from 1907 seems to support the idea of a vast plain with much more land.
Okay. On the other side of the South Pole. Yes. Yes. J Kill. Dropped a sarcasm meter. I love it. Excuse me. Crayons are still in the box for big fish. Unfornicated. Starting to slip into Fleft Hardy like a penguin sliding on ice. I don't think I can take enough questions to my faith in the globe model. Just hang on, sir. It's all right. And if you do become a flatty, it's okay. Because remember, it's scientifically impossible to watch this video and not become a flat earther, according to DIRTH. And we know he is a bastion of knowledge and integrity. I will confirm, Illusion asked if DIRTH put the video of HMAS Hobart in Bass Strait in this one. No, it's not in here. I have checked. Also, what I've checked is a complete lack of evidence for flat earth. But don't let that fool you. We're ready for the next question. Where does the sun go if the earth is flat? This is going to be fun. Bobby T has dropped their first super chat on a live stream. You have popped your super chat cherry. I feel like FTFE is going to kick my ass for robbing him of the privilege of deflowering you with your super chat cherry. But thank you, sir. It's 2:35 a.m. here in Bobby T Town. If he falls asleep listening to this, will I become a flirth? I mean, you've got to chance it for science. This is for science, people. You've got to sacrifice. We're all putting it on the line. We're doing what DIRTH won't do with Dr. Shiva, who, by the way, is a fucking monster, and we'll be covering that at some point. We're doing science. This is real science. Where does the sun go if the earth is flat? Predictions in the chat. Let's go.
Where does the
Question
sun go
2.
if the earth is flat?
Yeah, where does the sun go if the earth is flat?
Well, the sun neither rises nor sets, but travels in a clockwise circuit from east to west, and only appears to rise and set due to perspective.
The sun neither rises nor sets. It only appears to because of perspective. Illusion, maybe. A juice box would be, oh no. Yeah, careful. Careful. Small doses. Small doses. He's already watched ahead. He's a flirt already. He's tricking us into joining the cult. Shut up, Clarence. Shut up, man. Give away my grift. Waka, 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 Pac-Man. Pac-Man Earth's my favorite Earth. Look at all these converging parallel lines, people. Look at them. Look at them all. This is great. Here we go. Okay, so we're all clear. Sun doesn't actually rise or set. It just appears to because of perspective.
The sun disappears at the vanishing point of human perspective on the horizon where the ground meets the sky. And since the sun is not 93 million miles away, I repeat, not 93 million miles away, but much closer and smaller, the light emanating from the sun only illuminates about half of the flat plane at once as it makes its daily journey.
That's interesting. I didn't know that because it's bullshit, but I
Much
didn't know
closer and
that.
Smaller, the light emanating from the sun only illuminates about half of the flat plane at once as it makes its daily
I forget it. I was trying to catch the map while it was over Australia, but
journey.
it doesn't matter. Just perspective. See, it's getting smaller. See, wait, but then it. Hang on, wait. Sun doesn't set. It's just perspective. Okay, here we go.
As it makes its daily journey.
Okay, it's getting smaller. Awesome, but then goes behind a cloud. But it got bigger again. Unfornicated. It's not 93 million miles away. Correct. He would have proof, right? No. Or maybe some measurements. No. He presents he's right. No. Just trust me, bro. It's not 93 million miles away. He repeated it. Why would he repeat it if it wasn't true? Duh. But why did the sun get bigger again? Why did my perspective change? Because it was big and then it went behind the cloud and got really small, like it disappeared, and then it got big again. Did it zoom closer? It has to because of perspective, right? Can we just step it back a little bit? Let's slow it down. Just so we can make sure our eyes aren't playing tricks on us. Half speed. Here we go. Okay, getting smaller. Yep. And then... really small. And then it grew again. And then it shrinks again. It's like a stress ball. The sun is a stress ball. Weird. But that doesn't track with what he was saying. That seems odd. This sounds like the debate soundtrack. Do they use the same one? I assume so. I'm pretty sure they'd all use the same login for like stock footage and shit because they could only afford one, right? Hadrian's Wall. So the 24-hour sun in Antarctica was fake? I guess so. They won't cover it in this video because it hadn't happened yet. In fact, this video does not mention the 24-hour sun in Antarctica at all. I wonder why that is. Spotlight sun is just around June. The equinox is a half circle around December. It's a ring light. Yep. So back, what derp did I miss? Nothing, Calder. Trust me, bro. Well, fuck, I'm convinced. Flying to Thailand for martial arts classes with debate. Hell yeah. Measured, flat. Yes. Here we go. Cupcake. Welcome, Cupcake. Good to have you in. We just learned, and this is for Calder as well. So we just learned that the sun doesn't rise or set. It shrinks or appears to rise or set because of perspective. So it just gets smaller. And then I just got confused by this bit where the sun was big and then got small, went behind a cloud and then got big again and then got small again. It was very confusing, but I'm sure they'll explain it. Oh, before we go, Rhino for $9.99 US Imperial credits of the realm. This is Odd TV. Truth rapper that came out as Flat Earth after seeing debate's 200 proofs. His music in the background. Thank you for the context, Rhino. Now we know the music in this also may convert us all to becoming flatties. So, Puppy, yes, you usually are over in Twitch Town, I believe. And it's awesome that you were here. I love that you watch videos. And yes, I've heard about you from Mike over IP. It's like 6 degrees of separation. Only there's one, and it's Mike and watching his stuff. But very, very cool. Okay, here we go. Lonnie, yes. Thanks, Lonnie McGee. Looks like it's coming at you, don't it? Wait, there's more text? I can read it out funny. Okay, so just get smaller. Hey, around, hey. Oh, we're in a field. It did it again! Why is it shrinking in midair? Looks like it's coming at you, doesn't it? Looks like it's coming at you, doesn't it? Coming at you, doesn't it? It sure does. 3D. Whoa. Whoa. Up and over. It's getting bigger, bigger, bigger. What's this? Oh, shit. What was that? Like it's coming. What is that? Whoa. What's this? 2 suns. Holy shit. We've cracked the case. I mean, obviously, what we're indoctrinated to say is that's just like glare or lens flare. But is that dome refraction? No, fucking lens flare. It is again. This just looks like a bubbling cauldron. Is the Earth just a witch's cauldron? Oh, sun cruising over a flat Earth, man. The sun's just cruising over a flat Earth. All right, all right, all right. You know what I love about Earth, man? I keep getting older. It stays the same age. And that was the first Dazed and Confused reference on this channel. You're welcome. Whoa, oh. Is that it? Is that it? So where does the sun go? It just goes away. Even though we're going to show you footage that contradicts what we've just said with it changing size in midair for some reason. We're not going to talk about that. We're just going to show you pictures of it spinning around and around and around like the sun's on a fucking go-kart track and show you some lens flare. And then we're just going to move on because if you ask us what the sun is, we don't fucking know. So, yeah, we'll just keep spinning. Your favorite thing about Earth DP is that it's flat, remember? Not yet. Not yet. We might be getting there. As Thurston. Okay, so the sun is an object that circles the North Pole. Oops, no, it doesn't according to my own observations. Approximately due east-west on most of a longitude line on equinoxes is impossible on flat Earth. It's Thurston. See, where you're going wrong is you're applying like science and critical thinking and actual observations and empirical evidence. And we don't need any of that. We just need to watch this video. Okay? Cool. The idiom of another trip around the sun for birthdays is just globe propaganda. Exactly. Years were just invented by Hallmark to sell greeting cards back before the time of Eratosthenes. Just going to do that thing from Barbie where she lays face down on the floor and rolls. That needs to be like a thing I can activate on my keyboard. The other one I want is SpongeBob popping up and going, imagination for flat Earth. I like turtles too. Right, spin on. Here we go. What's underneath the flat Earth? This is a great question. Sorry, we've finished question 2. Okay, check in. Has anybody become a flatty? I'll give you a few seconds. I just need to check in. has anybody converted based on question 1, where is the edge? Or question 2, where does the sun go? Are we all still okay? And not by degrees, okay? If you're leaning flat, that's okay. You haven't converted yet. Like, have you completely disregarded everything about the globe at this point and gone flat? As Older says no. Calder's putting his hand up. I'm assuming he's saying yes. Good to know. Pizza crust is underneath. Don't make me want pizza, Geek G. God damn it. It's really mean. This coffee is sensational. I've done really well. Odd TV is Matt Priscilla. That's who this guy is. Might be in jail at the moment. Awesome. Later on in the video, you'll see why I fully support that. Okay. I got one for Flat Earth. The seasons were invented by farmers so they know when to plant new crops. Ha-ha! Yes. Well done, Bruce. Checkmate, Globies. All right. Let's go. What's underneath the flat Earth? I hope chocolate.
What's underneath the flat Earth?
This is obviously an unanswerable question,
Nuh-uh, that's just a cartoon.
since the assumed edge has never been known to be reached.
Hold
But
up.
many people suppose that whether the Earth is round or flat, that either way, it still must be floating in the middle of outer space. But the idea of outer space goes out the window with the round Earth theory. Many
What? This is 3 years ago. And he's saying that flat Earth has to be floating in outer space, but the idea of outer space goes out the window with the globe. What? Okay.
Many religious texts support an immovable Earth that has its foundations,
Oh,
on
religious
which it is
texts.
laid,
Excellent.
and its pillars by which it is supported. We simply don't know, but we do know that the Earth is obviously fixed in place, as we can tell by our everyday experience of non-movement.
Earth flat because Jenga. Not checkmate, Globers. Jenga, bitch.
What we see in the skies above are illuminated objects making circles around us just as it appears. Whatever this place may be, it's the center of all we survey. Some say that the Earth is the floor of the universe. In the ancient Hebrew conception of the universe, we are surrounded by the water.
The ancient Hebrew. So he's referencing ancient Hebrew. And if we're talking ancient Hebrew, I guess we're talking about people of Jewish heritage. But what do we got here? Waters above the firmament. God, heaven of heavens. Okay, cool. There's like one of those tubes that they use for lottery balls when they drop down there. So that's cool. Must be where babies come from. Stars are over here, sun. Windows and doors of heaven. We've got clouds, moon, mountains, sea, mountains, earth. There's Sheol, which I think is hell. The foundations of the earth, the great deep. And then we've got the foundations of heaven. And then the firmament. All right, now we know how the earth actually works. Finally. But remember the Hebrew thing. That's going to come back and be important.
Waters above and the waters below, known as the Great Deep. The deepest hole ever drilled into the earth was a total of about 7.5 miles. The very core of
There's
the
your
earth is
drill.
nothing
Who said drill? It was up here. Who called it? Real Cygnus, the old 8-mile drill. Yep, mark it off your bingo card.
more than wild speculation, if not another malicious lie. So what's
Malicious
under the
lie.
earth? That remains a mystery to us all. But another thing that you can
Now we got floodgates. Wait, didn't God say he'd never flood it again? So why did he build a gate? Wait, so meteors are just God flushing? Is that why they fall? I guess so. Meteors are God turd? Cool. Columns of mountains, waters above the firmament, firmament of the sky, columns of the earth, an abyss. Isn't Sheol hell? Is Sheol hell, or am I wrong about that? I could be wrong because I don't give a shit about the Bible. Unlike God. Is that stool misspelt? It is an unattractive shade. But wouldn't the abyss be hell? The model is right about Sheol. It's under the earth. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Or Sheol. Let's go with Sheol.
Research is what's inside the Earth. Multi-billion-dollar deep underground military bases known as DUMBs. D-U-M-Bs, right?
Deep underground military bases known as DUMBs. Do you think, Mr. Flat Earth guy making a video, that maybe the reference to deep underground military bases with an acronym of DUMB were created just so people like me can hear you say it? And just waiting to see if it actually registers in your head? No? No? Because what you just said was 100% a deep underground military base. I'm going back. I want to hear that again because it tickles me no end.
Another thing that you can research is what's inside the Earth. Multi-billion-dollar deep underground military bases known as DUMBs.
Wait. What did you say about research?
Not another malicious lie. So what's under the Earth? That remains a mystery to us all. But another thing that you can research is what's inside the Earth. Multi-billion-dollar deep underground military bases known as DUMBs. D-U-M-Bs, right?
Apparently we can research that. Someone write that down. I can't be bothered. But apparently we can research the DUMBs. I don't think we need to research the DUMBs. I think Flat Earth has that covered. But we can research the DUMBs. I think what we'll do, and I am going to write, I'll write it down myself. Okay, I'll write it down. Research the DUMBs. So the next time we do a Science with DP stream, that's what I'm going to call these little series, we are going to research the DUMBs. Because we can. We heard it in this video. We're just going to keep following the breadcrumbs, I think is the way we're going to go. So we don't know what's under the flat earth, but we know what's inside it. And what's inside it is fucking dumb. Here we go.
What about ships and boats disappearing over the horizon?
This is going to be great. Ships and boats disappearing over the horizon. I'm very curious about this because, as I've discussed before here on the channel, I live pretty close to a shipping lane. Before we do, we're 3 questions in. Just a quick show of hands. If you are or have become a flat earther, one's in the chat, please. Just really quickly. Or dumbs in the chat. Just a 1 in the chat if you become a flurf. I'm not seeing any ones. And don't put them in ironically. This is for science and we need to track this. So I'm not seeing any ones come in. I'll just give it a few seconds more and then we'll move on. No, I think we're good. All right, I'm calling it. No one yet. Sweet. Ken P has become a flurf. So that's 1. Geek G's become a flurf. Boston Concerts is a 0. I'm going to mark that down as becoming a flurf because he clearly can't follow instructions. Shit, I think everyone's already a flurf. No one gets it. 42. Holy shit. Are you flurfed up? And a 69. We have the best community ever. Also, Ken P has gifted 5 memberships. If you've received a DERPUNKERship from Ken P, please thank them because their generosity is amazing. Thank you, Ken P, for donating and gifting 5 memberships to fellow viewers. That is super fucking cool. Right. Look, I don't think you people are being overly respectful of the scientific method here. As we know, the scientific method is that this should be observable, repeatable, and testable, or some shit. Which it is. I can ask later for more numbers. All right. I'll have to change my unit of measurement, which is fine because we're doing flat earth science. So I can just change it to whatever I want to make everything fit what I want it to fit. So that's awesome. Okay. Moving on. What about ships and boats disappearing over the horizon? What's your answer for that? Here we go.
This is also due to human perspective. They don't go over the horizon, they go into the horizon, moving beyond the limit of our vision and past the vanishing point.
Wait, where's that
But
boat
the
going?
ships and boats are
Oh my God, the
easily brought
boat's
back
gone!
into view with a pair of binoculars, a telescope, and any camera with a good
Where the f did that boat go? I'll become a flurf when they pry my glow for my cold dead hand, says Silent Dave. Unfornicated. We should get a collab. 420 proofs of a glow. That would be a really long stream. And I think it would mostly consist of like you, me, and Mike, all of our faces on Zoom, just kind of going like, hang on, it'll be like this. Like globe, man, and proof, like globe. That's basically it for like 8 hours. If you get me in 420 mode, because that's all I do. I get really mellow, and I giggle a lot. I'm a flat earther. When hell freezes over, or when Scotland support England in the World Cup, whatever comes first. Jesus, Hadrians, that is throwing down the gauntlet. And Rhino, the sacred P900. Oh, hail P900, taken from us too soon by governments and NASA for showing too much truth, even though we're now up to the P1100, which is basically still the same in camera.
good zoom lens.
Wait, what's happening here? There's nothing. What? Oh my God! That boat just came back into focus. It's a miracle. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Damn it. Just want to... No, not you, you fucking jerk. Try it again. Sorry, I'm not very good at the whole... There's a problem here. There's a couple of problems. Fuck. One, most of that boat was hidden by waves. Two, there's still water behind that freaking boat. So it's not over the horizon. It's just on a rougher patch of water. Here's a big boat. Okay, you're going to do the same. I think I get what they're doing now. Here it is. Look, there's a lot of big waves. Yeah. Where's the rest of it? Why is the bottom of it cut off? Why can't I see that? Arrow keys? I am, but it goes like 5 seconds at a time. Rhino, who took my notes? Oh, there it is.
A great question to ask yourself is, why can't we see noticeable curvature from 120,000 feet up? But
why can't we see curvature? Mark that off your flat earth bingo cards, people. 121,000 feet. There's a problem with this, though.
many people claim that the supposed curvature can be seen from the ground by watching boats. It doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense at all. Do you know what else doesn't make sense with that little piece of footage? The edges are curving upwards. See that? Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh dear. Is that a fisheye lens by any chance? I think it might be. I think that might be a fisheye lens, mate. Oh, bloody heck. That means it's going to show curve
ask yourself is,
in
why can't
both
we see noticeable
directions.
curvature from 120,000 feet up?
That's
But
not
many
flat.
people claim that the supposed curvature can be seen from the ground by
I can see curvature, but it doesn't go the way I want it to, and it sure as shit doesn't go the way you want it to, buddy, because you filmed it with a GoPro. You absolute ball bag. What do we got? Logic at workaverse.com. Welcome to DERPUNKER. I like pie, and you've got pie in your little picky schmoo there. Fantastic. S. Thurston, I make ship sink just by walking down to the waterline. Can't do that just by perspective. No, you do it with telekinesis. Fucking mind bullets. Pew! Concave AF, damn straight. Concave Earth. 130,000 feet coming soon. Yes! Project Curve with Creaky Blinder. I know it's been done. I'm still excited to see a balloon go up with a proper lens and everything documented appropriately. All boxes ticked, ass covered. It's going to be great. Is there a website that makes Flurf bingo cards? No, but I am in the process of designing an actual Flurf bingo card so all of you can play along at home here in the DP Dome. It'll either be something that is available on the DPD Bunks online store, which is a thing that exists because it's hilarious. And if I can make it free for nothing, I will. You can just go there, get it, download it, print it, play along. But in the interest of preserving the planet, I'm a little bit more tempted to do it just as a digital version that you can mark off online when we watch bullshit like this. So yes, it will be a thing. It's going to happen. They just picked the straightest looking part of the film. They sure did, Isolde, and it's still curving upwards. Monkey Cat Papa has linked to Toon's Flurf bingo card. Mine is going to be better because my Flurf bingo card is going to have hookers and blackjack. The earth can't be flat because cheese blocks can never be cut straight. Correct. Creaky Blinders is the pride of Wales. He absolutely is. Will any Flurfs tell Duffy what camera and lens to use on Project Curve? No, they won't, because they don't want anything tested ever. They just want to believe. Unfornicated. It's all bullshit. Yes.
By watching boats. It doesn't make sense.
What doesn't make sense? I want to hear him say it again. Say it again. Say the line, Bart.
20,000 feet up. But many people claim that the supposed curvature can be seen from the ground by watching boats.
Yeah, it can.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it does. Makes perfect sense. Dipshit. So in the next week or so, and like this isn't a big, huge deal or anything else. We're just going to take a quick breather, and you can all let me know in the chat by typing in kitty cat underpants. Okay. If you become a flat earther over the first 1, 2, 3, 4 questions of the 21, I need you to type kitty cat underpants in the chat. Okay. And while we wait for those responses and that data to come in the next week or so, I'm going to acquire a smartphone mount for my telescope. It's not a high-tech piece of kit. It doesn't plug into anything. It's not a motorized mount or anything like that. It just means I can put the camera smartphone mount over the eyepiece on the telescope, put my camera in it, get it all lined up correctly, and then I can take pictures or film using the optics of the telescope, which is very cool. As I mentioned, I live quite close to a major shipping lane here in Adelaide, South Australia. And pretty much every day or every other day, I see ships bombing on back and forth, going in or coming out with containers or something like that. What I want to do is get as much footage as I can and just build like a huge library of pictures and videos of those ships cruising along. And one weekend, I just want to do like a big, long, either time lapse or constant video or possibly a stream, just watching a ship move, because as they go one way or the other, eventually they disappear over the horizon. But because I have a telescope with a few different lenses, which has greater magnification than the Flurf's beloved P900, P9000, or the new P1100, based on their arguments, when those ships disappear over the horizon, I should be able to change to like a 10, 9, 8 millimeter lens in my telescope and just bring it straight back because of perspective. Wonder if that's going to work. So that will be another Science with DP video or stream if I can figure out how to do it from down at the beach. No underpants. We got kitty cat panties. That's not what we're looking for. Copium Emporium was kidding. Isolda, we get one of those every 10 minutes now. I'm not sure what that was in reference to, Isolda, but thank you for the $2. If you're referring to kitty cat underpants, that's weird. Hit the like button if you're a flurf. Yes. And hit it if you don't. That's another way we're going to gather some data. Bruce Wilford, there's a claim by flat earthers that the cessation of production of P1000 is because it's way too good and people are on the cusp of exposing this truth. Never mind. P1100 is the new camera. Yes. And it's basically the same as the P1000. Just like with some software updates and shit. Creaky became a true legend when he exposed Dave McKeegan as a flurf. Yes, Dave McKeegan is like... I'm working on a video exposing the truth about Dave McKeegan and Rusty. You guys aren't ready for that truth, but it's got to be done because I'm tired of the lies and deception from NASA and co. Foxworth Kemen, you probably don't want to click this Mikey's toe update. I will ask. I'm not going to take any action. I know I joke around a lot and I take the piss a lot, but I do sincerely ask that this channel be a Mikey Smith free zone. I'm not going to go after him. I don't want to talk about him. I definitely don't want to be looking at his toe, or making light of his health issues and diabetes because it's serious. And I don't want to encourage his content creation in any way, shape, or form from this corner of the internet. So again, I'm not going to delete anything. I'm not asking you to delete anything, Foxworth, or anybody else. But yeah, my preference is for this channel to be a Mikey Smith free zone. And that's nobody's fault because I haven't made that like abundantly clear, but I'm doing it now. So moving forward, appreciate you all. The problem is that Rusty always finds his level. Yeah, and Rusty is a fucking robot. Right, moving on. Back to the screen. No one's a flurf. We're good to go. Boom. What about all the pictures of the Earth? That's a good question. Let's dig in. I press play. Fuck. There we go. Sorry. Here we go.
And what about all of the pictures of the Earth?
Cuppy, fair. Sorry, Cuppy. Corner. You said corner. Are you secretly a flurf? Maybe this video is having an impact.
They are all clearly computer-generated images. They claim this picture from Apollo
Of the Earth.
There we go.
And what about all of the pictures of the Earth?
They are all clearly computer-generated images.
All of them forever. Big Fish is there. Monkey Cat Pat Pat said probably a good idea. I think that's in relation to Mikey. Thank you. Big Fish says, or a Mikey Smith positive news only zone. Yeah, that's fine. If he's like, hey, he's taking his meds or he's going to see a doctor and, he's actually doing the right thing. No issue with that at all. If he gets home from fucking Vegas, that's a good news story. But otherwise, no. Pictures of the Earth. Shit, wrong screen. Here we go.
They claim this picture from Apollo 17 in 1972 is real.
It is.
And they also claim that the 2015 epic Earth picture is real. But NASA employee Robert
Isolda, the DSC VRSat and Himawari 8 take pics every 10 minutes. The Himawari 8 has been superseded by the Himawari 9 satellite. And if you go back through the posts on my channel, you can find a very, very cool time lapse that you can drive with the scroll wheel on your mouse of Tropical Cyclone Alfred from a couple of weeks ago. And it's progress and movement towards the coast of Queensland here in Australia, using images taken by Himawari 9. It is really cool, and I recommend you check that out. Hopefully it's still up. It should be. Meet permits Tad. Mikey seems like a person with a genuine mental disorder. Less attention he gets, the better for him. Exactly. But Mikey falls into the category of flat earthers that I call, and I encourage everyone else to regard as victims of people like DIRTH, Catsoid, Oakley, DeBay, all the other pieces of shit, Mark Sargent, who proselytize this crap, grift on it, earn money off it, and try to suck new people in all the time and promote the lies and horribleness that is flat earth. So as the old saying goes, it's not that old, it's relatively new, but as the saying goes, don't hate the players, hate the game. I hate the players and the game. The people I don't hate are the victims. So anyone, and we didn't really set a level for subscriber numbers. I don't know how to set the benchmark, but smaller flat earth YouTube channels, I don't give a shit about. They're not really hurting anybody. We're not going to cover them here. The randos and the super crazies and everybody else. Let's leave them alone and not give them any exposure or encouragement or anything else. No views. Let's go after the bigger fish, because fuck those guys. They're the ones we need to take down and discredit so that no one believes a fucking word they say. That's the point. Mark Sargent was never valid in their fee until now. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like something happened, Rhino, that people needed to reconsider stuff, or start scraping the bottom of the barrel. It's super, super odd. Bruce Wilford is secretly a fluffer. Oh, wait, that's Fluffer. Alfred was charged traffic offences. Yeah, driving erratically and blocking traffic. Emma's here. Hi, Emma. Yay. Good to see you, Emma. Thanks for coming in. Coming in. Said a thing. That was funny. Blacks only accept what they see with their own eyes. When their own eyes deny FE, they say those are fake too. Yes. Correct. I'm just catching up. Here we go. Beautiful. Okay. All pictures are fake. Interestingly, the first picture from Apollo 17, like, oh, they say this is a real picture of Earth. You can go to the archives and see the fucking film that picture was taken on. It was on film. It's a photograph. You can see that shit.
Simon gave us a glimpse of how they do it when he shared his experience of creating the Blue Marble 2.0 in 2002. He is now called Mr. Blue Marble. He was interviewed
This bit's
and
annoying.
on record stating, the last time anyone took a photograph from above low Earth orbit that showed an entire hemisphere, one side of the globe, was in...
Okay. Pay attention, but have a look. So he's just reading out this bit of text down here. What is the coolest thing you've ever done as part of your job at Goddard? This is Robert Simon in front of the Blue Marble when he recreated it as a composite image and didn't lie about it and didn't try to fool anybody, which you think if he was trying to hide the fact that this was a composite image, that he would have shut his face and not said anything, but he talked about it, which is weird. Not really the right way for keeping a secret. Me for Miss Tads, I have to walk to the bottle for more ways of dealing with this. You're in charge of the Australian Shepherd. I'm dog sitting since you're the most qualified. Shit. As if anybody actually like has any influence over an Australian Shepherd. Here we go.
Stating, the last time anyone took a photograph from above low Earth orbit that showed an entire hemisphere, one side of the globe, was in 1972 during Apollo 17. NASA's Earth Observing System, EOS, satellites were designed to give a checkup of Earth's health. By 2002, we finally had enough data to make a snapshot of the entire Earth, so we did.
In 2002,
Wait, there was more text there. There's more text there that he didn't read. Well, I'll read it for you because I feel like it's important. Let's just backtrack a little bit more.
Of Earth's health. By 2002, we finally had enough data to make a snapshot of the entire Earth. So we did. Yeah, you did. Fuck. Right. What part didn't he read out though? There's more text there. The more text part says the hard part was creating a flat map of the Earth's surface with 4 months of satellite data.
Wait. The hard part was creating a flat map of the Earth's surface using 4 months of, let me try that again. The hard part, said hard, was creating a flat map of the Earth's surface with 4 months of satellite data. Why wouldn't he mention the satellite data that they used to put the image together? Seems like you've read the rest of it. It's only a few more seconds to talk about that bit. Weird. And the other thing with flirts, not understanding a composite image. Oh, it's a composite. It's fake. It's CGI. Just stand in your lounge room, right? And take like individual pictures all the way around you and of the roof and everything else. You can put those pictures together and you can build like a 3-dimensional model of your lounge room. Or you can take like a panorama and show the whole thing and spread it out. But doing that doesn't make it not a picture of your fucking lounge room. It's just a different way to represent it. You idiots. It's just putting different bits of picture together to make a better or more detailed image. That's all it is. It doesn't mean every single part of it is fake or bullshit or a cartoon. Okay? It's a real thing. They do it all the time. It's not nasty or nefarious, and they didn't try to hide it. They told you what they were doing because they had better information. And he goes into more depth about it, and it's actually really interesting how they did it. CGI, computer-based digital augmentation, neither of which existed in 1971. That is correct. Oh, Jesse Torres here. Welcome along. Thanks for dropping some wits at the platypus. Damn, I need to get more film for my brownie camera to take that many photos. Damn right. Here we go.
Enough data to make a snapshot of the entire Earth, so we did.
In 2002, Blue Marble 2.0, NASA's Rob Simon made this. Simon's job is...
It's primarily taking data and making pictures out of it.
That's what this is, a composite of data sets from several different instruments translated into a picture.
So we actually had to take clouds out.
They stashed the clouds for later, went onto the ocean. That came from an instrument that measures phytoplankton in the sea.
Where it was low, I colored it dark blue because they're low mostly in mid-oceans. And then where it was a little bit higher, it was like a little bit brighter green.
Then add the clouds back in.
So they make the taking the piss. Oh, Bob Ross is making a picture of the Earth. They've got data about phytoplankton, which is a real thing, verifiable. You can check it. Phytoplankton actually exists. It's a fucking organism. The data that they've got or taken from space about phytoplankton, they could use to more accurately color a picture of the Earth. You can say that makes it fake or CGI or whatever you want, but to me, that's just fucking cool because they've got that information to be able to do that. If Flat Earth had their way, we would know nothing about where we live. We'd just be ignorant assholes all the time, but we're not because we can learn stuff. Flat Earth is boring. It's not interesting.
There's a small problem with it because there's a very slight gap in between each orbit.
So some of those are painted on.
It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Then
There was another layer to sort of simulate
because it's
the
a
atmosphere.
composite.
and then there's
Fine.
this little bright spot.
It's called the specular highlight. So it's the reflection of sunlight off of water.
Those are the pieces, but you can't.
Greg Eamon, yes, enhanced color doesn't mean the image is fake. Even processing a filmed image is color corrected. Yes, 100%. I don't do color grading when I edit my videos because it's complicated, it's boring, it doesn't interest me, and it's a pain in the ass from everything I've seen and researched about doing color grading in DaVinci Resolve. I don't care, and I applied LUTs and all sorts of stuff in OBS anyway, so it's kind of already sort of done, but again, I don't care. In terms of color grading, Flurfs should absolutely learn how to do it, because all flurf content looks like garbage. Please learn how to use your recording software, your editing software, how to use a key light, how to do these things. I know my stuff's not perfect, but at least I try to do something so that not everything looks like a dog took a shit on my webcam. Okay, please, Flat Earth content creators, just spend a weekend fixing some shit. Or actually, you know what? Don't. Go out and get cheaper gear and make it look worse.
And just slap them all together.
Just didn't look realistic. It looks kind of flat, or the clouds are sort of too see-through. So I just hit Command Z a lot.
There's artistry to creating the world.
What I imagine it to be. Unfortunately, I'm not an astronaut. I've never been to space. But I've looked at these images over and over again, trying to sort of get the essence of it. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Wait. He just said this is photoshopped. The flat Earth map is photoshopped. What? Fake! Fake CGI! Boo! As for the color difference here, like that, taken in the early 70s, right? That's your blue marble. And then this version done in the 2000s or whatever the hell. I don't know if you noticed, but technology advanced quite a bit. Monitors advanced quite a bit. Honestly, even like camera film advanced quite a bit, but they didn't really have any digital photography back then in the 70s, and now they do, and it can receive a lot more data, and the camera sensors and everything else improved, and lens technology and focus and everything else. It's weird, but as time passes, things happen. There you go. That one's for free. We are through another question, I believe. Earth pictures, and now we're up to planets. So again, just checking in. If anyone's become a flatty, let me know in the chat. We're only 10 minutes into this video. I've been streaming for nearly 10 hours, so true to form. We're doing what we do. Azolda, good point. They don't camera it. Leo just talks over a screen. It's a nonsense. It's a pantomime. It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Blah, 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 blah. Level Earth Observer is a fucking moron. CG. Damn right. I love it when Creaky does that. Fantastic. Watched 2001 last night. They had color CRT, but the few graphics were very rudimentary for the story. Yeah. Things will happen, Tiles. Yes. Things will happen. All right. We're going to move on. I'm not a flatty yet. Now we're up to planets, though. Here we go. Flat Earth map is CGI, though.
Why are all the other planets round then?
Good question. Why are all the other planets round? Okay, you're showing me what things look like when you can't focus a telescope. That's not bad for Mars. And that's
when you
really good
compare
for
amateur
Jupiter.
footage done with professional grade cameras and compare it to NASA's official images of planets and stars, it's clear that NASA images are all computer generated, no different than the photos of Earth.
That isn't. Nor is that. You don't have to computer generate them. Okay? If you've got a decent enough telescope, mine's not. Mine will really lack detail because it's not huge. But you get like a 10-inch, oh yeah, 10 inches, 10-inch Dobsonian telescope or a Newtonian reflector telescope or a refractor, whatever. 10-inch refractor is a bit much. 10-inch refractor, good name for a band. Get a decent telescope and the right lens, the right filter combination. You can get a view of Jupiter where you can see a lot of this shit. You legit can. And the trick to getting pictures like that of Jupiter is not to just sit there and snap, 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 snap. You get an EQ mount like Dave McKeegan has, or like Jaron used in Antarctica. And if you can get a motorized one, even better. But you can just follow that object through the night sky all night. It can just automatically track it. It's crazy. And you can film it the whole time. And then what you do is, because I don't know if you're aware, flat earthers, but video, it's just a sequence of pictures, usually around 24 pictures make up 1 second of video footage, or you might have 30 pictures making up a second of video footage, or maybe 60 pictures, or 144 or 240. Depends how you want to do it. But if you record a video of like Jupiter going through the sky all night, you can get computer software. It's not CGI, computer software, where you can go through and stack all of those images and disregard the shit ones and just keep the really good ones. And if you're clever, you can apply different filters and stuff while you're getting that footage through the night that can bring out oranges or blues or green tones. And then you can stack all of those images in the software to create one composite image that looked closer to what you saw through the telescope. It's super cool, but it's not bullshit, and you don't have to have necessarily your computer hooked up to the telescope to do it. You can just use a smartphone. That's something I'll be doing with mine very soon. Yeah, but with a decent telescope, it's not going to look exactly the same as that. It's certainly not going to look like the Saturn picture they showed, which is quite clearly CGI, but that is a composite of actual photographs taken of Mercury. It is not bullshit. You can see the lines where they've joined it together. But they've had probes and shit orbiting Mercury to take picture. They've done the same thing with Venus.
Than the photos of Earth.
Yeah, Astronomy Live has a video of Jupiter and Moon passing behind it. Fuck yes. Astronomy Live and Red's Rhetoric do amazing stuff, filming rockets and making astronomical observations. Go and subscribe to Reds. Go and subscribe to Astronomy Live. They are fucking awesome.
What have become known as planets are round lights that seem to be set over the flat Earth. The so-called...
Tiles just said, being able to see the rings of Saturn through a telescope always blows my mind. I love looking at Saturn. I love looking at Jupiter and seeing Jupiter there and the moons like nearby. That is always cool. And looking at Mars and seeing the like reddish orange hue of Mars is like fucking awesome. Saturn, or Saturn's rings, by I think now or by the end of this month, aren't going to be visible for a while because of the angles and the relative orbits of us and Saturn. We won't be able to see their rings for a while. They're going to be out of view, but they'll be back around November, I think, which is a bit sad, but it'll still be there. The other thing that is awesome, and I recommend everybody do it, especially if you haven't done it for a while, but more in case you've never done it, find somebody with a telescope and like a good telescope, not a shitty Kmart $20 telescope. They suck and they're horrible, but a decent telescope, and spend an evening looking at the moon through a good telescope with a couple of different filters. Like, yeah, a good telescope view of the moon, not online, not watching a video, actually being outside and doing it is fucking amazing. Just the moon. It is super cool. And at some point, when I'm not terrified of being murdered, I want to do a meet here in Adelaide at some point, probably somewhere like West Beach, or maybe down closer to Port, probably not Port Adelaide. It's a bit rough down there. But a night of like being there with a telescope or a couple of telescopes if other people wanted to bring it down, and just like making some observations of the moon, not for any other reason than to give people a chance to check it out and just soak it up and enjoy it. I really want to do that. It's cool because sometimes I'll take my telescope down to the beach and have it set up, and people are just walking along and are like, oh, what are we looking at? And I'll be like, oh, I've got the moon there now, but do you want to see Saturn? Do you want to see Jupiter? Do you want to see Venus? Like whatever, not the sun. Don't look at the sun through a telescope. But I'd love doing that because a lot of people don't. And seeing their reactions when you look at the moon with like a 10 mil lens and you're seeing the craters in like super fucking fine detail and the shadows and oh, it's awesome. Absolutely awesome. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, everything, this bit is not going to make me a flurf because I know everything he's about to say about planets and stars is total bullshit.
Called planets and stars are not what we have been told they are, and comparing luminous objects that you see in the sky to the earth under your feet is very ineffective for actually proving the supposed rotundity of the earth.
Rotundity,
Since there are
that's
no
a great word.
actual photographs of the earth and motion
Probes
has
is
never
back.
been experienced or proven, it would seem more logical for one to assume that we are on a flat motionless plane and everything we see in the heavens revolves around us.
Real Cygnus, big science has multi-$100 million telescopes and multi-billion dollar probes they actually sent there, so don't expect the same results, but even amateurs get great shots, for fuck's sake. Yes, and again, like, I am marking myself safe from flipping to flat earth just based on like celestial observations. Okay. I do not believe that a majority of flatties have ever looked through a telescope properly with their own eyes. Because when you do, it's unfucking deniable. And like most of what I look at, I do here. I'm in the city. There's a lot of light pollution. It's not ideal conditions, but it's all right. But when you take a telescope to a dark skies region, even a relatively cheap one like mine, it is a completely different experience when you can take all that light pollution and bullshit out of the equation and you can just sit there and stare at nebulas like the Crab Nebula, the Orion Nebula, the Magellanic Clouds and all that sort of stuff. Like, holy shit. And I've talked about it before when you see like a little blinky, flickery, starry type thing and you're like, oh, that's a cute little star. I'll have a look. And then you go with your telescope and you look at it and there's like 10 fucking stars there because it's actually a cluster. And you're like, wait, it just looks like one, but it's not. It's like heaps of them. Oh, it's so cool. So yeah, if you've got any kind of interest in space or anything and all you're doing is watching stuff at YouTube. And again, don't get me wrong, Astronomy Live, Reds, all those guys do awesome stuff, but get out there and look at it yourselves because you can't beat it. You just can't. It's so good. And I can't wait to upgrade to a bigger telescope for myself because the one I've got is basically a beginner's telescope because I kind of am. But yeah, when I get a big fuck off one, oh my God, it's going to be so good. Monkey Cat Pat Pat. Flat Earthers use their mouth instead of their eyes when using a telescope. Exactly. Shut the fuck up and just enjoy it. I would absolutely give my left eye to see Jupiter or Mars with my own eye. You dick. Marcus Leach, I just ordered a very modest refractor to play with. Haven't owned a real telescope in a couple of decades. Super cool. I nearly went refractor. I went reflector instead. I think because I was listening to too much Star Talk with Neil deGrasse Tyson. Kept talking about Newton. I was like, Newton, Newton. Yeah. The only time Meet Permits Tad was ever in the dark skies region. It was in the middle of driving across the US in 6 days. Too tired to appreciate. That is a damn shame. Next time, Gadget. Next time. Mikey Smith has me almost convinced, and he confidently would tell you that he's the only one that knows how to look at stars, etc. Yeah, no. I just use my flip phone camera. Wolfwood, when I was a kid, we had basic refracting telescopes, spent hours just looking at the moon. Yeah, excellent. Cool to have sold. Is that what they call a clusterfuck? Yes, because you look at a star cluster when you're not expecting to see one, and you're just like, fuck. That's where the term came from. You're welcome. Entomology with DP right there. Even without a telescope, dark sky zones are mind-blowing. Agreed. Bob the Science Guy has gear on a par with unis. Yes, and horrifically generous. Rhino just got back from Zion National Park. They have a 10-inch scope they whip out for the tourists. No one was interested but me. Sat with the range of my 12-year-old. Yes. Love that. Doing the Lord's work, Rhino. Monkey Cat Pat Pat looking into getting a telescope soon. Just fucking do it. Stop asking questions. Just do it. Icy Spin. Telescopes are worse than cameras. Yeah, telescopes capture too much. We see too much. Rent time in the big scopes. Yep. There's telescopes that you can I can't remember what it's called, but it's absolutely a thing. Someone was talking about it on a stream, but you can message them via like X and ask them to make observations for you. And then when they've done it with like big fuck off proper like radio or infrared telescopes, they send you the image they took for you if you know what you want to see. How fucking cool is that? And it's free. I don't know which one they are. Google it. You can check it out. Or Bing it. You can Bing that shit. It's fine. Reflecting is far superior. Refracting, clearer, more crisp image. Yep. James Van Allen telescope. Awesome. To just make sure you get one compatible with the camera. Stopped on a trip. This is probes. Stopped on a trip to top of a hill near Coonabarra. Yep. Even naked eye, it felt like 3D looking into the Milky Way. It's so different. It's so much better. Clear skies for Bruce at night. You would down there in Tassie. That'd be awesome. I went up to it's like the Murray River Basin dark skies region here in South Australia. It's really big. Heaps of camping sites around the place. Heaps of really good viewing spots. And I'll be going back up there for the June long weekend here in Adelaide. And yeah, can't wait. This will be the first time I've been up there with a bunch of friends and mates and stuff for our annual camping trip where I will have a telescope on hand, and it's going to be epic. Bing, what the fuck is Bing? Yeah, it's like it's like Google for people who don't use Chrome. Driving past the Gold Coast, fantastic view, love it. Right, move along. What about satellites and GPS? This one might get me. Here we go.
What about satellites and GPS?
Yeah, I just said that.
As crazy as it may sound, satellites are a hoax. Have you ever wondered why there are never any damaged or fallen satellites? And why there are no satellite malfunctions due to constant heating and cooling? It's weird they don't melt in the thermosphere that's over 2,000 degrees.
It is weird. Maybe that's because they all use like thermal protection. And the people who design satellites aren't fucking idiots and account for all that stuff. Just throwing it out there. Maybe that's the case. But you want to see a straw man? There's a straw man. Given the scale of the Earth, okay, if we had satellites that were that big, they would literally be casting shadows on the land masses beneath them because they would be fucking massive. Okay, satellites relative to the Earth are super fucking tiny, and again, relative to the Earth, none of them are that far away. None of them. The ISS is in like one of the highest orbits we've got. And it's what, 500 miles or something away from the surface of the Earth? The Polaris mission last year went out a little bit further than the ISS. It's like the furthest humans have been since the Apollo program, which is super cool. And they did the first private spacewalk out there. Video of that. Bloody say it's fake. Absolutely not. It was epic. But But yeah, that's not what it looks like up there. Plus, space is huge. Earth is huge. And that's why when you see footage of space, you don't just see satellites whizzing around everywhere. Idiots. Talk about Skylab falling on you Aussies. Yeah, you bloody Americans built a space station, couldn't get it to stay in space, and just dropped it on us, you pricks. What the hell? Clean up your own mess. Why didn't you crush it on your lot? Our days of being a penal colony, penal, is over. Australia is a hoax. I mean, Australia's not a hoax. We're real, for reals. Yeah. Yeah. Do I need to be upside down? I can be upside down if it helps. There you go. Bye. What the fuck were we talking about? What are we doing? Who am I? Who are you people? Why am I here? Who's eating this chicken? Lost my train of thought. Where the hell are we? Satellites were that big, they're not going to be a massive drain on resources to build, but if they came down, the devastation would end life on Earth. Yes. And how the fuck would we get satellites that big into orbit? How would we launch them? Every single one of those specks on this image is bigger than any rocket ever launched. Ever. Moving on.
It's weird they don't melt in the thermosphere that's over 2,000 degrees.
Not
I
that
find
weird.
myself looking at the moon and wondering why we never see satellites pass by the moon.
We do, and if you want to see one, it's a pretty big satellite. It has to be able to see it against the moon. But I believe MC Toon, Red's Rhetoric, Astronomy Live, who we've talked about a bunch, and I'm pretty sure Jaren, as well, have pictures and video of the ISS transiting both the sun and the moon. Now, DIRTH will tell you they're just really big fucking planes or balloons that are flying around to fool everybody. Jaren got his footage of the ISS before he left the Flat Earth cult. So even as a flatty, because he actually went out and touched some grass, he got footage of that shit. Yeah, so you can actually see it. Just thought I'd clear that up for everybody.
Did you know there are thousands of miles of fiber optic cables under the seabed that supply?
Yes, yes. There are a shit ton of undersea cables. But there's also a shit ton of satellites.
90% of the Earth's communication, internet, phones,
Sorry,
etc.
probes.
And GPS works off of cell phone towers. It's called triangulation.
Yes, the global positioning system absolutely uses cell phone towers to triangulate where you are. All those GPS satellites are bullshit. Yep. For sure.
Haven't you seen those really tall towers and wondered what they are? Satellite TV is just enhanced
tall
radio using ground-based towers. It's all ground-based, just like the old TV antenna. Science fiction author Arthur C. Clarke proposed the idea of geostationary satellites in 1945 in a magazine called Wireless World. And
Geostationary satellites. I wonder what they're like. Worry 9. Continue to say. What? Why isn't it showing me the thing? All right, 89 imager. Here we go. This should be it. Imaging bands, photographs. No, I want to see the pictures. Anyway, Himawari 89. Real time image. Here we go. Full disc? Yeah, full disc. Boom. Himawari 9. March 2025. 3:40 UTC. 23rd of March. There you go. Infrared, visible. What else can we do? Water vapor. Water vapor view. Shortwave infrared. That's pretty cool. Dust RGB. Ooh. Heavy rainfall, potential areas. This is all the data it's collecting, right? Why would they bullshit about this? Yeah, cell phone sites do augment GPS to give more precise positioning. Absolutely. But they don't do everything. Look at the data you can get out of this. Day snow or fog. True color. True color reproduction image. Enhanced. Like, boom. These are actual pictures of Earth. A sandwich. Oh, now I'm hungry. Why would you bullshit all this? Doesn't make sense. That is a geostationary satellite, Himawari 9. And we can play images for the last hour. Because it takes a bunch of them. There we go. Look at that. Super cool. Let's look at the true color repro image and watch it go. Sweet. Actual photographs. You dipshits. No Arthur C. Clarke required.
And 20 years later, in 1965, they claim to have successfully launched the first commercial geostationary communication satellite. Today, there are said to be thousands, but the odd thing is that trying to prove it only leaves you fruitless.
Is outer space even real?
Is outer space even real? Yes. Is anyone a flatty based on the GPS bullshit argument, satellites and stuff? Because they sort of skipped over the satellite thing really quickly, and we're just like, it's all bullshit. Well, I'm convinced. Rhino, bro, like my phone loses service in the same spot every day. Yeah, that's when the government does the Men in Black mind wipe on you and resets your head. Duh. In the chat, if you can just say, I love Nathan Oakley. If you can type, I love Nathan Oakley in the chat if you have become a flatty over the course of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 questions so far. I think I'm resisting indoctrination so far into flat Earth, but we'll see how we go. Next question. Is outer space even real, bro?
Yes and no. What you see in the sky as far...
That was our answer. Is outer space even real? Yes and no. What? What? Yeah, that's why I suggested it, Meat Permits Tad. Can't do that as a joke. So if you're going to tell me that this has got you becoming a flatty, you got to commit. You got to be serious. Lewis Gray, just dropping in before bed. I hope the live is going well. It is, Lewis. Thank you very much. Lewis Gray is over on Twitch. If you're a Twitch person, normal bloke from Sheffield, all one word. He's a UK-based football manager streamer from Sheffield, funnily enough. And you should absolutely go and check out his stuff because it's fun. And he's good people. So, yes, thank you for swinging by, Mr. Lewis. Much appreciated. And I hope the rest of your stream was fun. I had to bail because I came here to do this bullshit. Bruce Wolford, nah, still not yet. I have a facepalm protection, which also there was a slap that flatness out of me glove. Multitasking. I like it. Here we go. Is outer space even real, bro?
As stars and wandering stars, also known as planets, are there.
Just grabbing a drink.
How
I'll
could we
listen to this
deny
bullshit
them?
while I grab a drink.
We don't know what they actually are, but they are there. Now, what we are told about outer space and what it is not true at all. Everything we believe about so-called outer space is due mostly to Hollywood movies and other media, including children's cartoons. Of course, NASA propaganda is the biggest culprit. As we have already gone over, there are no pictures of Earth, and even images of all the other so-called planets are computer-generated. NASA has gone on record numerous times stating that humans can't
Wait.
wait.
I want to make a coffee, but hang on. What?
Are there. Now, what we are told about outer space and what it is not true at all. Everything we believe about so-called outer space is due mostly to Hollywood movies and other media, including children's cartoons.
No, most of what I believe about space is due to like science and shit that I've seen with a telescope.
Of course, now
if your worldview and your understanding of science is based on Hollywood movies, I don't know how to tell you this, but if that's the case, if everything you know is centered around movies, then you're fucking dumb. Movies aren't real. Did you know that? Movies aren't real.
NASA propaganda is the biggest culprit. As we have already gone over, there are no pictures of Earth, and even images of all the other so-called planets are computer-generated. NASA has gone on record numerous times stating that humans can't get past low Earth orbit.
Okay. This is where they're going to misrepresent statements about getting past low Earth orbit. Got it. All right, we'll finish this section and then I'll actually make my coffee and we'll all take a breather because we've been going for 2.5 hours. Right, here we go.
NASA's next spacecraft, already being built and tested across America, will do those things and more.
This is the spacecraft that's going to take humans to explore the solar system. It's the next big step for NASA.
This is Orion, not Starliner.
Called the Orion Multipurpose Crew Vehicle, or MPCV, this next-generation spacecraft will enable America to explore beyond low Earth orbit.
Beyond. Matrix was a documentary.
As we get further away from Earth, we'll pass through the Van Allen belts, an area of dangerous radiation. But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation. Sensors aboard will record radiation levels for scientists to study. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space.
Plan that NASA has is to build a rocket called SLS, which is a heavy lift rocket. It's something that is much bigger than what we have today, and it will be able.
I could be wrong, and you people in the chat are probably you people in the chat are way smarter than me. I think, is that Sunny? Is that Tanika Williams, who just got back from Earth? I'm not saying she was in space the whole time, but I think that's Sunny, one of her prior flights. Muslims high up in the Burj Khalifa have to break their fast later than those lower down because of the later sunset. Break that first. Yes. But I mean, it's religion and it's the wrong religion, Miss Tad. So, yeah. But thank you for the $5 a day super chat. You are an absolute man. Orion's test flight had to spend way more time in the Van Halen belts. Van Halen belts. Panama. Dude, looks like a young Sunny Williams. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it is. Face is sort of the same. Yeah, but sorry, I just,
able to launch the Orion capsule with humans on board, as well as landers or other components to destinations beyond Earth orbit. Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. And this new system that we're building is...
Yeah, right. First, love the Van Allen belt because it's a way more effective belt than the rope or pieces of extension cord they generally use to hold their pants up.
Going to allow us to go beyond and hopefully take humans into the solar system to explore. So the moon, Mars, asteroids, there's a lot of destinations that we could go to, and we're building these building block components in order to allow us to do that eventually.
Another one?
And unlike the previous program, we are setting a course with specific and achievable milestones. Early in the next decade, a set of crewed flights
exactly,
will test
Lisa.
and prove the systems required for exploration beyond low Earth orbit.
Low Earth orbit
Right. So just so we can cover this off, what all of these people are talking about is not getting out of low Earth orbit for the first time. And they're not saying that getting further than low Earth orbit is absolutely impossible. What they're saying is that all of the space programs and the exploration missions and everything else they were doing for humans has been based in low Earth orbit. The space shuttle was never, ever designed. Well, I guess it kind of was designed and there were ideas to send it further. They can never make them work. But it was designed to ferry shit back and forth from low Earth orbit. The International Space Station was designed to sit in or around high Earth orbit. So was Hubble. Thank God it was, because when they launched it, it was fucked. And if it was any further away, the shuttle couldn't have got there to effect repairs. It would have been absolutely useless. So good call on that one with the Hubble. But they're not saying going further is impossible, because it's not. You can absolutely do it, and we've done it. They're just saying, haven't done it for ages. We don't want to do it with 1970s, 1960s technology. We're building new shit to try and do it better and more efficiently. Even though, obviously, SLS and Orion and Starliner, it's just a fucking mess. But, yeah, anyway, there you go.
It is supposedly between 99 and 1,200 miles away. The funny thing is that they say
Horizon View, excellent point. Yes, when it fits the flat Earth argument for the cult leaders like DIRTH, like Oakley, like Whitsitt, all those guys. Whitsitt's not really a leader anymore. But when NASA says something that supports flat Earth, well, NASA said it. NASA has to be true. NASA let the cat out of the bag. NASA said, go outside, no Earth orbit. NASA said, yes, NASA. But when it doesn't go with flat Earth, oh, NASA lie. NASA lie all time. NASA all lie. Only lie, NASA. NASA, why you lie so much, NASA? Lie. So it works.
Say the moon is over 200,000 miles away. How did we make it so far in the 1960s and 70s if we can't do it today?
We made it so far in the 1960s and 1970s because the people that NASA brought in to work on it, everybody who contributed to those programs is a goddamn rock star. The achievement of like the Gemini, Mercury, Apollo programs is fucking phenomenal. Absolutely mind-blowing. And anybody, and I'll include Jaren in this, anybody who ridicules, mocks, discounts what those people were able to do with the tools on hand and the way they were able to solve engineering problems on the fly, like during Apollo 13, and everything else. Like shame on you for trying to cheapen one of, if not the greatest accomplishment of the species, to get off this planet and to get boots on to like a completely different place. Fuck you, because it is epic, and I cannot fucking wait until we do it again and they're live streaming that shit 24/7. Cannot wait.
Also, the International Space Station, just like everything else brought to us by NASA, is a fake Freemasonic hoax, completely fabricated and done with
Freemasonic hoax. Mark that off your bingo card. Somewhere, King Nico just let out a delighted, satisfied little moan, and he's not sure why, but they just called the ISS a Freemason hoax.
special effects,
Shifty!
models, tools, zero-G planes, and various other camera tricks.
Ew.
How is circumnavigation possible on a flat Earth?
How is circumnavigation possible on a flat Earth? I don't think chopping the end of a penis off is impossible on either flat or globe. Am I wrong? Oh, sorry, circumnavigation. I thought they said something else. Right, we are going to take a breather because I got to pee. And unlike some of the flat Earth cult leaders, I don't drink it. So everybody get up, stretch your legs, stretch your cables, take a walk, grab a drink, smoke if you got them. And we'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to play, let me see. Ping pong. No, I need VLC media player and I need to add circumference. All hail circumference, defender of the borders, or a border. I'm going to play a different version of So You Want to Be a Flat Earther. This is like the first attempt at it. So it's missing the step 3. And it's not a like ska version. It's more hard rock, and I think it's very cool. So I'm going to play that. We're going to go to the BRB screen, and I'm going to make a coffee and go to the bathroom. I suggest you will do the same. Don't get those orders confused. And when we come back, we will get into, where are we up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fuck me. We're only up to question 9. Right. I'm just going to write it down. Q9. When we come back, we will tackle how circumcision is possible on a flat Earth. As older, 74 for $2 US reduced. Time for them to deny one more orbit. Yeah. All right. Back soon, kids. Enjoy the song, and I'll see you in a second.
So, you want to be a flat earther? Step 1, throw your brain away. Forget everything they taught you in school today. Gravity's a lie, just like space. Now tilt your head and ignore what you face. Deny the pictures, deny the facts. Call it CGI and twist the cracks. Pretend to meaning is evidence and never, ever use common sense. Oh, so you wanna be a flat earther? Welcome to the cult, now your brain's gonna hurt. Throw out science, forget the math. Just follow the grift down the YouTube path. Step 2, buy a level and a laser beam. Make a test but don't check the screen. If it proves the curve, just throw it away. Blame refraction, gaslight and say NASA's faking, wake up sheep. Water's flat, the curve ain't deep. And on it cause a big ice wall. Trust me bro, I know it all. Oh, so you wanna be a flat earther? Welcome to the cult, now your brain's gonna hurt. Throw out science, forget the math. Just follow the grift down the YouTube path. Laser beam, make it test but don't check the screen. If it proves the curve, just throw it away. Blame refraction, gaslight and say NASA's faking, wake up sheep. Water's flat, the curve ain't deep. And on it cause a big ice wall. Trust me bro, I know it all. Oh, so you wanna be a flat earther? Welcome to the cult, now your brain's gonna hurt. Reject the globe, embrace the lies, and never look up at the skies. Listen up. If the earth was spinning, we'd all be flung. Airplanes would have to dive to stay up, son. Ships disappear, that's just a trick. And satellites, man, get off NASA's script. Oh, so you wanna be a flat earther? Welcome to the ride, it just gets worse. Say goodbye to your family and friends. It's rather the whole never ends. So, you want
You, me, and the deep state. You slid in my DM, said the earth don't spin. Tinfoil hat and a crooked grin. Told me NASA lies and the moon was fake, but I was too distracted by your dumb hot face. You're sexy in your rage against the globe, but baby, logic's got a hole. You said research flat earth with your shirt half gone. Now I'm half hard and fully turned on. Oh no, you're hot and you're wrong. Think chemtrails are real and birds are all gone. You moan about the matrix in your sleep, but damn, you look good in your conspiracy brief. So tell me one more time how the moon's a lie while we make out under the satellite sky. You're a mess, a sexy delusion. I'm in love with your hot confusion. You think 5G's gonna fry our brains, but I'm just trying to ride your crazy train. You wink and say it's all a psyop scheme, then quote Alex Jones in a wet dream. You claim the globe's a Masonic trick, but babe, your hips got me feeling sick. You drew Antarctica on my chest in pen, said the truth is censored, then we did it again. Oh no, you're hot and you're wrong. Think chemtrails are real and birds are all gone. You moan about the matrix in your sleep, but damn, you look good in your conspiracy brief. So tell me one more time how the moon's a lie while we make out under the satellite sky. You're a mess, a sexy delusion. I'm in love with your hot confusion. Flat maps, flat lines, flat earth, flat chest. Nah, you're curvier than your BS. You scream woke lies in your leather skirt. I swear your brain's fried, but my loins still hurt. Yeah, you're storming Area 51 with a crop top and a loaded gun. You think the truth is out there, babe, but it's just me in your bed getting played. Oh no, you're hot and you're wrong, but we've been going at it all night long. You said gravity's fake with a sultry sigh, then you pulled me in like a government spy. So let's make love like the world's a hoax, just you, me, and a pile of jokes. You're a mess, a sexy delusion. Still in love with your hot confusion. Want me to tweak anything? More raunchy, more satire, or throw in a line about Witsit being jealous?
There we go. That tune was created by the one and only Monkey Cat Pat Pat, and it is an absolute fucking banger. I love it. It is so good. Just the chorus, like, oh no, you're hot and you're wrong. It's so good. It is so good. Well done, Monkey Cat Pat Pat. Thank you to CK and Monkey Cat Pat Pat for making that available to the world. It is absolutely epic, and I really do appreciate it. Let me just check on the chat. First of all, I will neither confirm nor deny that the bouncing DP Debunks logo hits the corner exactly at any point. You are just going to have to hang around to find out forever, because I'm never going to say one way or the other. Was that not the official one, Monkey Cat Pat Pat? No, it wasn't. If there's another version of it or anything else, yeah, let me know. Shoot me a message on Discord and we'll suss it out. But if you are cool with me utilizing it, then yes, I want to make sure I do it right. Holy shit! A wild MC Toon Live has been spotted. Welcome, Mr. Toon! MC Toon, the man, the myth, and the legend, and one of the humans on the planet who was responsible for this channel existing. It's all his fault. So go to MC Toon Live's Discord and direct all complaints relating to HR content, anything else coming from me there. Because he's a major source of inspiration and I love his work immensely. Thank you for swinging by. It's just stupidly cool to see you here. We are up to question 9 of 21 questions from A Stranger's Guide to Flat Earth. The video that DIRTH himself, the potato man, Flat Earth Dave Weiss, the grifter, the scammer, the potato-looking con man, grifting asshole himself, said it's scientifically impossible to watch without becoming a flat earther. We're 9 questions in. Nobody has jumped ship. Yes, good shout indeed. Calder, automatic wrench for Mr. Toon. Dunsky. Got to have superpowers. It is mandated by NASA. Now that Brenda's back from leave, thank God, and we don't have to deal with Karen anymore. Thank you. Thank you. It's all about those big fat shield checks. ODD is in prison. I have heard that. I have heard that. He was before my time. This is 3 years old. I've only been around the traps for the last couple of years, so unfamiliar with his work. But from what I'm hearing, his work, it's not all that great. Right, so next up, 9 questions in. We're all marked safe so far from being converted to flat earth. But we're all chopping penises off. Be the great leveler. How is circumcision possible on a flat earth? Oh, shit. How is circumnavigation possible on a flat earth? My apologies. Hi, Laurie Letiaho. Welcome along. Let's get into this and check it out. That's what she said. Before we do, the Copium Emporium has lost his mind again. You, sir, are going to get yourself divorced. He's dropped another 5 DERPUNKErships into the channel. If you've received a gift membership from the Copium Emporium or any other of the mad people who just keep throwing money in here, please thank them for profusely. Is the word I'm looking for. This is just coffee. I'm not drunk. I'm not high at all. I don't really dabble in that stuff. All right, here we go.
Very easily. You can travel east and west directions to ultimately end up right back where you started. The face of the Earth looks similar to that of a clock. In fact, clocks were most likely designed after the true appearance of our world. If you follow...
Oh my God, clocks only exist because the Earth is flat. How did we not see it, people? Holy moly. Because they're a similar shape. Welcome to Flat Earth Kindergarten. You're a shape. Shape seems similar. Must be same. Yeah. So not only are clocks inspired by Flat Earth, but I guess plates must be too. Wow. Dinner plate Earth. Another 5 gifted memberships from me permits Tad. Goodness me. DP debunks. Maybe we should take a break from Odd TV and debunk this one. I'm going to copy that link and check it out. And I will have a look. If that is Mikey Smith's toe, though, I'm going to take your wrench away, MC2. Because this is a Mikey Smith free zone. Yeah, anyway. Plus, we'll get into the problem with this whole thing, circumnavigating, going east or west here. I'm just curious to talk about how none of the distances will actually work.
A compass east for long enough, you'll make a full circuit. Same thing if you travel west long enough. As we've already gone over, the flat Earth map that was around before globes were easily converts to a globe. So everything you believe you are doing on a globe is actually taking place on a flat Earth.
Well, I'll be damned. Everything you think you're doing on a globe is actually taking place on a dirt pizza. Do I have more members than subs yet? I'm pretty sure I will, meat permits. I think that's where we're at now. It is crazy. Pizzas were only invented to keep flat Earth is happy. This is true. I'm confused. The hands on the clock only go one way. The arrows go both ways. Foxworth, it's best not to think about it. That I slipped, okay, and that video that Toon linked in the chat was full screen. Ah. I've already made you a mod and I can't time you out. God damn it. In MC Toon's defense, he was not here when I sort of implemented and described the reasoning behind the Mikey Smith free zone. So we will. That's so evil. So evil. Oh, right. So I am not going to take away Toon's wrench. But yeah. We'll need to, because I don't usually stream when MC Toon would be around to watch, because of time difference, because we live on a freaking globe. So yeah, it's nobody's fault. I did manage to hit stop and like do an emergency close of Chrome before I saw too much. Calder, I can hear MC Toon laughing from here. Like, he's not typing now. I think he's in the fetal position under his computer desk, just roaring with laughter, surrounded by his animals and wife, like asking if he's okay. Rich Astley, stop it. We're going to spin on, but now we know that everything we see and observe is just because we live on flat Earth, and the azimuthal equidistant map is just wrapped around the globe to make it work, even though we've also already dealt with this issue, that their claim is that the AE map came first, then we just wrapped it around the globe, and it is the opposite. So the whole circumcision part of this video is bullshit. Moving on.
How come the moon is upside down in the southern hemisphere?
I'm very interested about this one too, because I live in the southern hemisphere. So please explain to me why I see the moon upside down compared to nearly all of you in the chat. Dun, dun, dun.
This is another very simple explanation. When somebody is in the northern part of the Earth, or on the northern part of the Earth, they see the moon from this angle. When somebody is on the southern part of the Earth, the moon looks like this. They're looking at it from this angle.
But that doesn't work, because I live over here. I live like here. That's me there on Hot Dog Australia. So I would see it from the same angle based on this as all of you in America, or over here in Europe and stuff, or over here. All of that. Look, we should all see it the same way, but we fucking don't. What's up with that? Oh, Tiles has got it. Because it's probably like a magnetic cycle, just like the center of a Ferriso image of a magnet. Right. And then it's just got to like charge up, and then it comes like etherically displaced. Now it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. The other clip that I need, and I will do this evening. Has anyone seen My Cousin Vinny? I feel like Tom Holland Spider-Man. Has anyone seen that really old movie, Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back? I want the clip from My Cousin Vinny where it goes into the courtroom. The prosecutor just like made their opening statement, and they're like, all right, the defense, would you like to make your opening statement? And Joe Pesci gets up, walks up, and all he says is, everything that guy just said is bullshit. I need that clip to cut to, because I'm going to use it all the time. But this is all garbage.
They see it from the opposite angle, and that's all it is. Imagine you tape a picture of the moon in the center of your living room, right? Depending on where you are in the room, the moon will be seen differently. When pondering this question...
But why is it mirrored? Why is it mirrored? If you're on that side of the room and I'm on this side of the room, okay, like you're still seeing it the same way, but it doesn't. It still doesn't work, people. Doesn't work. Oh my God, my Discord is blowing up today. Making all these new friends. New friends. Yay! Pending requests. Done. Sorry, I'll just do some admin while you're all sitting there waiting to be entertained. Why the hell not? Right, moving. We are going to figure this out together, but it's not upside down. Yeah. Weird, hey, how this never works. They always say like, oh, but if you put a clock on the roof, the moon isn't on the roof. It sits like flat. And based on their argument, let's try this out. So on one side of the earth, you'd see the one face. The people on the other side of flat earth who are further away should see the other side of the moon, but they don't. We only see one face of it. What's that about? But it's okay, because in a second, they're going to take that argument and flip it. Watch this. This is some next level mental gymnastics.
Keep in mind that the face of the moon
Turn your volume up, Laurie.
On a spherical Earth, we'd expect to see other sides, but we never have.
See? He just stole my argument. What a thief. Let's go back a bit.
When pondering this question, keep in mind that the face of the moon never changes.
That's
On
right.
a spherical Earth, we'd expect to see other sides, but we never have.
No, that's wrong. That is incorrect. Incorrect. I'm just going to start. Ah, lovely. Yes. Thank you. Just need to play something else right here. That's not what I wanted at all. Don't take me to Discord. Here. Copy link. That was the wrong link. The wrong link, everybody.
Everything that guy just says bullshit.
There we go. That's what we needed. Thank you. Unfornicated. Perfecto. Yeah. The way the moon behaves is 100% predicted and accounted for on the globe. Do you know which model doesn't account for it? Flat Earth. So, yeah. It's a shame. It is a shame. For you, everything must be low. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Laurie. I wasn't being a dick. I just know that like I haven't messed with the levels or anything, and I assume if it was a problem, everyone would say. So, yeah, I think it's just on your end. Something's walked out. But yeah, I was just rushing. I wasn't being a prick. I was absolutely being a prick. Not true. Okay, so that is the end of number 10. Now we're up to seasons, but I'm not a flirt yet. DIRTH. What about seasons?
What about the seasons?
I just said that. Rude. We're not going to do this thing where you repeat everything I say, are we? Oh, no. Okay.
The sun is close and small, and it circles around and above the flat Earth in a spiral pattern on the Tropic of Cancer in the northern summer months, and then down in the Tropic of Capricorn in the northern winter months. So when the sun is further away...
Were they instant grits? Oh, you've all got homework. All of you have homework. Watch My Cousin Vinny. God damn, it's a great movie.
From the North Pole, right? The center of the flat Earth. It's winter in the north and summer in the south. Since the sun is smaller than we are told and closer, it makes much more sense that we experience seasons in the first place. If the sun was 93 million miles away and had a radius of over 400,000 miles, we would hardly experience temperature fluctuation as we do.
You can't make a claim. Well, I mean, you can absolutely make a claim about how hot or not hot or what temperature should or should not be. But to make that sort of claim, you should be able to explain or at least try to describe what the sun is. But you don't, flatties. You're just like, I don't know what the sun is. Nobody. You can't measure sun. No one measures sun. Me no know what sun is. Sun mystery. Sun scary. Sun close. Sun not far. Sun close and tiny, tiny sun. Not big far away sun. Never mind the fact that earlier on with question 1, we fucking saw the sun like change shape 3 times during a sunset based on their own footage, which didn't work. Yes, My Cousin Vinny is an amazing movie, and Marisa Tomei in that movie is next level. And that's why she won an Academy Award. That was back before they were all bought and paid for. They were still bought and paid for, but I don't care. She actually deserved an Academy Award for that performance in that movie. So, yeah.
What about Gravity?
What about Gravity? This will be great. This is going to flip all of us right here, right now.
Gravity is necessary in order for a spinning ball Earth to work. People read it.
They said something accurate. Oh my God. Let's hear that again. That was actually something that was true.
Gravity is necessary in order for a spinning ball Earth to work. People readily believe that you can't fall off of a spinning ball that's darting through outer space at speeds that you can't even comprehend, yet they will deny how much easier it is to stay on a flat surface that doesn't move. Gravity is a scale.
Grant them that. It is easier to remain on a flat surface that doesn't move. That is true. The problem is, that's not what we're doing every day because we live on a globe. And if it's like a flat, stationary plane, nothing else works. Like nothing. I am cranking the volume a little bit. I'm just conscious of it dipping into the red because I'm not a communist. Yeah. So all of this is crap too.
Scapegoat for all that cannot be explained, and it has never been proven. The reason why things fall or float is because of density and buoyancy. If something is heavier than air, it falls. If it's lighter than air, it floats. Very straightforward. Your phone is denser than...
Hang on. Okay. So the ping pong ball is lighter than lamp oil. Lamp oil is lighter than rubbing alcohol. There's a soda cap in there that's lighter than vegetable oil. There's some anal beads that are lighter than water. For some reason, the cherry tomato is heavier than water, but the same density as dish soap, but denser than milk. And then they're just telling us to die, which seems a bit rude. 100% maple syrup, which I assume is more dense than 98% maple syrup. A popcorn kernel apparently is more dense than a cherry tomato, but less dense than honey and corn syrup. And then there's a bolt. So this doesn't work. That's not what? I love it when they debunk their own crap. Just like instantly. We don't even have to try. Fantastic. Why the... What the is going on here? There we go. I couldn't get the chat window to stay on the screen. That is some of the dumbest stuff I've seen for a while. She floats, she's a witch. Burn her! Burn her now! Burn that cherry tomato. Did you see the size of the sun in that animation? Flatties don't do scale. What kind of beads? I'm pretty sure they'd be talking about anal beads, Megan. Yeah. Anyway, moving on.
It floats. Very straightforward. Your phone is denser than the air, therefore it falls when you drop it. Everything works because of density. No need to factor in imaginary components.
So why, to borrow a phrase from Professor Dave when he was talking to Lord Jamar, which was amazing. If gravity doesn't exist, sorry. Okay, flat earthers, just answer this question for me because this video doesn't. If gravity is just made up and doesn't exist, and everything we see and observe is just based on buoyancy and density, then why doesn't shit fall up? I can fill a balloon with helium and that'll go up. But if I just blow air into a balloon, why doesn't that go up? Why doesn't anything else fall up? Why does stuff only fall down? Why doesn't stuff fall up? Thank you. I don't think we're asking a lot, seeking an answer for that question, but we're yet to get a good one. So, and even electrostatics, again, if there's an upward bias, like Witsit the Platypus says, here's a platypus, why doesn't it fall up? What is going on with my stupid computer not keeping Windows open? It's doing my head in. DC Dano, Density Tower in OG plane doesn't work. Let's have a look at this. Copy message link. Is that the one? No, I want this one. Copy link address. Just for fun. If this is porn, you're going to be in trouble. I'm not falling for that one again. Check this out.
We have F72, water, and vegetable oil. Then as soon as we hit zero, as soon as we go into microgravity, well, you'll think. Zero.
Uh-oh. Sorry, let's just watch that again.
We have F72, water, and vegetable oil. Then as soon as we hit zero, as soon as we go into microgravity, well, you'll think. Zero.
Wait for it. His face. Oh no. I've made a huge mistake. Excellent. Excellent stuff. All right, this crap. Let's go.
Quote, "The law of gravitation is said by the advocates of the Newtonian system of astronomy to be the greatest discovery of science and the foundation of the whole of modern astronomy. If, therefore, it can be shown that gravitation is a pure assumption and an imagination of the mind only, that it has no existence outside of the brain."
Why are you reading this whole quote when it's nonsense? It's dumb. It's stupid. Really stupid. Gonna read the whole zetetic cosmogony. There was a chat ages ago, a super chat from Isolda74 that I missed, and I do apologize profusely, sir. Isolda74 for $2 about 3 months ago asked, so is this their map or not? The AE map. It was 3 years ago. Some of them are still using it now. It shouldn't be their map because it doesn't actually work in any way, shape or form. But yeah, So there's that. Apologies for missing that super chat. I feel like a bit of a prick, but thank you. I appreciate it. I was over 74. Have I missed anything else? The TEDx book is a crock of shit. Agreed. Very much agreed. All right, I think we're good. All right, let's let him finish his quote. I'm going to skip it because who cares?
Brains of its expounders and advocate to the ground as wonderful feat of the intellect, to which ignitic cosmogony.
What about the Coriolis effect? This will be great because I'm yet to encounter a flatty that actually understands what this is. And full disclosure, I don't really get it either. So yeah, if anyone wants to help me out with a video on Coriolis and explaining it to an idiot like me, that'd be great. Okay, here we go. What about the Coriolis effect?
Effect.
They say that the Coriolis effect is a result of the Earth spinning and is responsible for the deflection of an object moving above the Earth, rightward in the northern hemisphere and leftward in the southern hemisphere. The problem is that things like hurricanes and water in the sink aren't always predictable and have been known to spin both ways in either hemisphere. Also, another contradiction that proves the Coriolis effect false is the fact that no flying machine above the Earth has to account for it. If a bullet that travels 1,700 miles per hour has to account for the effect, then an airplane traveling at 550 miles per hour would definitely have to account for the effect.
Mikey
When you
Smith
look for the
Breezone, Charles.
answer, you'll find that we are told that since the
Monkey Cat Pat Pat, still not convinced for $2 US. Are we still not convinced of the globe or flat Earth?
the atmosphere moves with the spin of the Earth, planes aren't affected. So why would bullets be? Especially when they go much faster than common airplanes.
I don't know why they put that in the video. So we're just gonna zoom right on by that bad boy. How many have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have gone through 13 questions of the 21. We're over halfway. Is anyone a flurf yet? Has anyone converted to flat Earth? For science, if you have converted to flat Earth, please let me know in the chat by typing "DIRTH is sexy AF." DIRTH is sexy AF in the chat if you have become a flat earther. We'll just give it a minute and let everybody catch up. DIRTH is sexy AF. Doesn't all have to be one word. You can have spaces. I've seen this times 2. You guys are the best. If I convert, does this stop? No, we keep going. You know they're numbered on the title pages. Shut up, Megan. It's not titled here, see? I know on the bits in the video, but I've got the memory of a goldfish. Death is a grift potato. No way, Jose. Just hearing that makes me want to vomit. All right, I think we're good. Moving on. Must buy it. There's no number there. Oh, there it is. 14.
Infinitely far.
All right, 14. I'm going to write them down as we go. Why can't we see infinitely far?
This is for the people that wonder why they can't see certain things
That's me.
that they believe they should be able to see if the Earth was flat.
Vanishing.
I've been asked on numerous occasions, why can't I see Mount Everest from anywhere on Earth? I've also been asked, why can't I see Spain from the east coast of America?
Yeah,
Well,
why can't I see Spain?
Besides dirt, dust, dew, rain, fog, smog, smoke, clouds, mist, haze, snow, etc., your vision is limited by the vanishing point of your perception. Check your weather app on your phone and notice the visibility in your area.
Okay. So based on that, his visibility was 7 miles. 7 miles. Okay. So we can't see infinitely far because of like stuff in the air, like atmosphere and dust and dirt and grime and blood and snot and but also we see too far, like hundreds and hundreds of miles, and in some cases thousands of miles, if you conflate mountains for clouds. See Globey's last video for that fucking amazing piece of mental gymnastics. Globey's awesome. So again, and I do have them handy just for quick reference for myself, because again, I have the memory of a goldfish. Here we go. Every attempt to Flerf explain a phenomenon contradicts Flerf explanations of some other phenomena. No exceptions. All right. So it's the fourth law of Flerf that this explanation for why I can't see infinitely far directly contradicts the explanation for why I can see too far. Cool. There was a question there. Why can't I see Green Bay from Greenhaven? Why can't I see my own butthole while sitting in this chair? Not that I'd want to. It's not really my thing. Lindsay Bow can see Andromeda. That's cool. But you can't because visibility is only 7 miles. I just saw it in a video. I guess that means the sun and the moon are less than 7 miles away. Yes. Thank you. That's where I was going to go with it, Mr. New. So based on this argument that because of all the stuff in a way, we can only see so far because of the vanishing point, then that must mean every single day we should check the visibility on our little telephone communication devices, and then we can actually know how far away the sun is, because it has to be within that range. Same with the moon. Same with all of the stars. So there you go, flat earthers. We figured out how to actually take a measurement to celestial objects, because if we can see them, then they must be within range of that vanishing point. Oh, now we're doing some science, everybody. We can see Uranus from here. You get a moment later, Google Fallout 4 super mutants. Mr. Toon put a super mutant in the chat earlier and I nearly vomited. MC Toon, working on a script. I just coined this phrase, pizza planeteers. Oh, Toon, please tell me that's going to involve something like the power rings from Captain Planet for the pizza planeteers. Are they going to form like a super team? Oh, speaking of super team, myself and Unfornicated have been speaking, probably out of turn, while Mike over IP from the Drunk Debunk show has been out of commission because he's been very sick, and his son and his wife have been sick, and they just needed a breather, which I by no means begrudge him, but Unfornicated did the brilliant job of filling in for Friday night shenanigans with the Zoo Crew. The Zoo Crew are the disciples and cult members from over at the Drunk Debunk show and Unfornicated, and I'm claiming a bunch of them here in the DP Dome as well. But Unfornicated and I were talking about, you know what, like we've got Wolfie and CT and Co, and they've got their little Wolfpack corner, and then Toon and Craig McNeil, FTFE, they're able to, like, they are so in sync that they've managed to fool Santos and a bunch of other people, and they can just like interchange names because they're basically the same person at this point, which is amazing. So we were trying to come up with like a sort of a stable name, like pro wrestling, a stable for our corner of the debunking space, because we're kind of just, we're not really here for the science, because none of us are smart enough, or really education, but what we can do is point and laugh, and my mission is just to tear the absolute living crap out of all the cult leaders and expose all their rubbish. So we're thinking it'll be something along the lines of Voltron, where you get all the mini lines and you join together to form like one giant fighting robot to destroy conspiracy theories. That's where we're leaning towards. Confirmed by Toon in the chat. Craig and MC Toon no longer need to send DMs. They just think it. I knew it. It's amazing. They're basically one organism. Or another way to put that is Craig and Toon form one giant whole. I'm kidding. That's not true. The sum is great. The whole is greater than the sum of its parts is the term. Yes. Toon and Craig are legion. For they there you go. Stable name for Toon and Craig. I will trade you, MC Toon. Pizza Planeteers, thank you for the lend of that term because I do love it. You and FTFP are free to refer to yourselves as Legion. Well, imagine it. It kind of fits with the whole Tron vibe you've got going and fighting Flat Earth and Legion. That is, damn it. Unfornicated. We should have gone with Legion. I'm sorry. I just gave it away. There's nothing I can do. Right. Anyway, Voltron. What was I? It doesn't matter. Let's get back to this crap. We have covered number 14. I wrote it down, Megan. Number 14, which was, why can't I see buttholes or something? And the answer was reasons. I'm not a flatty. No one else is converted to Flat Earth. Let's continue.
Visibility in your area.
We're doing this whole thing today, by the way. Not stopping.
Is the flat earth a religious thing?
Legion also has a bit of a biblical naughty guy vibe. Maybe something else. Legion? Like Scab? No, that doesn't. Damn it. Legion. Paul Bettany was in the movie Legion, and Paul Bettany's awesome. Can we refer to you two as Paul Bettany? One of you can be Paul, the other can be Bettany. He was Vision in the Marvel movies, and he was great. I don't know. We'll work on it. Legion is there if you wish to use it, but if it cuts too close to the bone, absolutely fine. That's my own ignorance showing, because I've read the Bible. Didn't resonate. Moving on.
Yes and
Master
no.
and Commander.
I
Great
say this
movie.
because I myself am not religious. I'd rather not have faith in something, but know the facts.
Yeah, but Toon, we are all demons. Just ask King Nico. We're all globe shield demonic, and Potato Boy Weiss didn't go to Antarctica because you're demons. And if Dave says it, then we can take that to the bank. When has DIRTH ever been wrong about anything he said? Huh? No, I get it though. And yeah, not if it makes you uncomfortable at all. It's fine. Legion from Red Dwarf. That's where my head went, Isolde. And that's why I went to Legion too, because he was kind of a bad guy, but not super evil. But yeah, that's where my head went, was the Red Dwarf, not the biblical. Right. Is the flat earth a religious thing? Oh, I'll go back to the start of this one because I want to hear how they try to wriggle their way out of that. Is flat earth a religious thing?
Yes and no. I say this because I myself am not religious. I'd rather not have faith in something, but know the facts to the best of my ability.
Probably why he's in jail.
And the facts are that the curvature and motion of the earth have never been proven.
The curvature of the earth has never been proven as we look at a concave earth because they're filming with a fisheye lens. Yay, science. Look at it. You can see the dip in it. There's no curvature.
The Bible, without any doubt whatsoever, supports the earth.
sorry, but I've never seen a Bible just hovering in space. I think that's CGI.
That's fixed in place. The Book of Enoch, which is biblically endorsed and
Enoch, if you've got Enoch on your flat earth business card, you can cross off the Book of Enoch. Is that the first time Enoch's been mentioned on this channel? It might be. It might be. I have no idea why Odd TV is in the slammer. None of my business. Don't really care. But actually, that's not true. Toon mentioned he was selling some hard drugs. And that's not a cool thing to do. Holy Bible, Batman.
And most likely belongs in the Bible, describes the flat stationary enclosed.
Hang on. What did he say?
That's fixed in place. The Book of Enoch, which is biblically endorsed and most likely belongs in the Bible.
The Book of Enoch, which is biblically endorsed and most likely belongs in the Bible. Well, if it most likely belongs in there, why isn't it? I know it's in the Ethiopian Bible because they can do whatever they want. They kind of have their own. But why isn't it in anybody else's? What about all the other faiths that made up their own book? Like the Church of Latter-day Saints. They've got the Book of Mormon. Why didn't they chuck Enoch in there? Oh. I think part of the multiverse saga coming up with the Marvel movies, one of their new superheroes is Enoch. Not true. I'm making that up, but they may as well, because he's kind of a superhero to flat earthers. They keep talking about him. I've heard Nico talk about Enoch a lot. But basically Enoch is like, my understanding is Enoch is just like Bible fan fiction. So,
describes the flat stationary enclosed earth in great detail. Many religions and civilizations preceding Judaism and Christianity support a flat and stationary earth.
I got a challenge for you flat earthers, right? You keep asking us to show you the curve. Where's the curve? There's no curvature. Why can't you get any pictures of space? We'll go over here. All right, show me this. Show me another picture, a real picture, not a CG picture of the Bible in space. Show me that. Go on.
Such as the Babylonians, the Egyptians, the Mayans, the Norse, the Hindus, etc. This fantastic spinning globe earth is very new.
My favorite bit here is how the Hindu version, their flat earth is curved. Great. Oh, we're talking about Hebrew again. The Navajo, the Inca, Egyptians, like the Tree of Life. I like the Marvel movie version of the Norse mythology where like Asgard basically is flat earth. Great. Makes me giggle. What am I missing in the chat? King Neko is forever auditioning in drama class. He so is. Bruce Wolford, why didn't they? Because the leaders of those religious organizations are the most experienced cherry pickers. Cherries everywhere. The turtle. Yes. I miss Terry Pratchett, the Discworld novels. I'm not convinced that at least part of Flat Earth hasn't been drawn from someone mistaking a Terry Pratchett novel for factual information. King Nico is telling everyone, is that true, CK? Nico is telling everyone no more freebies as he sets his videos to members online. Are you for real? Again, at the moment, if you're here, and MC Toon is here, so actually, why didn't I think of this like an hour ago? Top left, 2025, I believe is almost upon us, and MC Toon can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe videos, the voting videos, may be coming out in the next week or so, available for voting. There is a teaser of the King Nico for top left voting video on this channel, like King Nico, because no more freebies, it is set to members only until like tomorrow when I change that. Or after this stream. Again, King Nico 100% deserves to win Top Left 2025. There has been a whole bunch of talk about people like Austin Whitsett, like Fakatsoid and Friends, or Som, Sovereign Soul, Unchained Melody. Dave Weiss, Steve has made a video for Flat Earth Dave. Globy's still making one for his dude. Reynard Wilson, you may not have heard of, he's got a tiny channel. Nobody watches it. He slapped one together as well. But I was made, against my will, captain for Team King Nico, for King Clan Nico. I've made the voting video. I wrote a song. I picked up a guitar, played it in front of the camera, which you'll see alluded to in the voting video. Even so, when you watch that teaser, nearly everybody in here is a member of the channel now. You have no idea what you are in for with that voting video, and I cannot wait for everyone to see it. It is the single greatest piece of editing I have ever done in my life, and I've been messing around with video stuff since I was a teenager. I'm now not. I'm several decades removed from that life stage. I cannot wait for everybody to see it. I think, MC Teen, if we're waiting for Craig to get his video edited, maybe we should just disqualify him. There was a deadline, you know. What a scum. Nico setting videos to members only. Yes, but it means the only people watching King Nico's videos are the people dumb enough to give him money. So that's probably for the best, because they're not going to have as wide of a reach. I'll say this for King Nico. He's getting really good with AI generated images and like upscaling his pictures and getting them on to other images. If you've seen the teaser for the voting video that I did, it has a thumbnail, and the thumbnail has King Nico. It has me on it in a Deadpool suit and as a ginger Wolverine. Yeah, that is awesome. But the work Nico does on that stuff is actually really good. He's really good at it, and I hate it. But we will be going back and revisiting King Nico and all of his derp after Top Left 2025. For now, this is King Nico country. Make of that what you will. A Wolverine that has no soul. Yes. I sold my soul to NASA. Why I'm here, MC2. But Brenda has to fix the paperwork because Karen from HR is useless and misfiled it because of course she did. It's Karen. What are we up to? Is Flat Earth a religious thing? We know the answer is yes, so let's carry on. What happened? Why aren't we playing? Where's my sound? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Ha-ha! There we go. What did Megan just say? I think you're out of line, Megan. Trying to sell us on Nico Strengths only hurts your chances of him winning Top Left. When you see the Top Left video and what I've been able to do with it, there will be no denying that King Nico is the top leftiest top left contender that has ever top lefted in the history of Top Left. No spoilers, but I have made a fantastic case and it is undeniable. So I'm very excited for everybody to see that and my resultant lack of soul. It's going to be awesome. I will play Juicebox King as an outro, so you're all going to have to stick around until it's done. But the song I created for King Nico, Juicebox King, because he is the Juicebox King. 20 minutes to go of this Derp Fest. Let's hit it, kids.
Etc. This fantastic spinning globe Earth is very new to the people of the world, yet most of us carry on as if the theory is unquestionable, and we've been conditioned to laugh when the flat Earth is brought up. Whether you are religious or not, you can see the flat Earth for yourself.
With this, look at the curve on that. You can see the flat curve Earth for yourself. Oh, aliens. Got aliens over here. More aliens. Or are they angels? Dirth says all the stars are angels and they look like that because angels apparently can only be seen if you don't know how to focus a camera or a telescope.
Is the Flat Earth Society behind the resurgence of the Flat Earth?
No, they are not. I know the answer to this one already. Shit, maybe I am a Flat Earther.
The Flat Earth Society is designed as a containment unit. Gatekeepers that tell the truth about some stuff, but then lie about other things in order to make it appear ridiculous or steer you in the wrong direction. For instance, this is what FES has to say about gravity. In the Flat Earth model, gravity, rather than being a force, is the upward acceleration of the flat Earth. The Earth always accelerates upward at 1g, which is equivalent to the gravitational acceleration in the round Earth model. Like the force of gravity, the Earth's acceleration causes several commonly observed phenomena in our
But this has
daily
made
lives.
a comeback, hasn't it?
If that isn't the biggest turnoff, I don't know what is. The flat Earth argument has never died. It only died down. Real flat earthers have always been among us, but it wasn't until late 2014, early 2015, when Eric Dubé started making a lot of noise about the flat Earth conspiracy and got people like myself on board. It took me 10 months of research before finally accepting the truth about where we live. Thanks to the many great flat Earth researchers, content creators, and activists since then, more and more people are waking up to the massive deception every day.
Mass deception. That is dumbest crap ever. So we know the Flat Earth Society isn't responsible for the resurgence of Flat Earth because it's been dying a slow death. Thanks to MC Toon and Will Duffy and everyone who went to Antarctica. Thanks, Witsit. Good job. Yeah. So this is just stupid. 10 months of research. Wow. 10 months. That's a lot of shitty YouTube videos to watch. There is not enough within every single argument for Flat Earth for that to have taken 10 months, which Charles Arnold just sent. Is it slow or something? Oh, random thought. Just going to throw it in here in the middle. Remember Elmer Fudd from the Looney Tunes cartoons? Fudd, F-U-D-D, Flat Earth Dave, F-E-D. I'm going to design a character that is Elmer Fed, which is Flat Earth Dave as Elmer Fudd. It's going to be great. Or Elmer Spud. Elmer Spud. Copyright, trademark, DP, Elmer Spud. It's mine. That one's mine. For now, until I design the character, and then the character will be public domain once I've designed it. Elmer Spud is happening.
Are all scientists, pilots, and members of the government in on it?
Good question. Let's ask Wolfie.
No,
the answer's no.
Most scientists, pilots, and members of the government have been indoctrinated just as the rest of us have. When they work at their everyday job, they go about it as if the Earth is most certainly spherical. If indeed some of these people did know the Earth is flat, they most likely wouldn't even speak out about it in fear of losing their job or ruining their reputation. The average scientist goes about everything they...
So they're not in on it, and they don't know that the Earth is really flat. Everything they do based on the assumption that the Earth is a globe, because it's all baked into everything anyway. But it doesn't matter because the Earth is flat.
do with the spherical Earth already factored in. For mainstream science, questioning our current model is a huge no-no.
Elmer
For
Spud, not
pilots,
Dirty Duck.
computers do most of their work, not to take away from what they do because I personally appreciate it, and also pilots often switch out at stops, making it difficult to understand the real layout of Earth's land masses.
Only drop out to
As
the
far
real
as government
true.
members and politicians go, besides high-ranking officials at NASA, which isn't government at all.
Excuse me, Mr. Flat Earth, sir. Excuse me. Flatties, excuse me. Question. Hi, DP Debunks from the DP Debunks channel. Thanks. Just wanted to ask, where is the bottom of the high bay at NASA? Some of your buildings missing. Just here? Where to go? Because, yeah, that's missing. Would anyone care to explain that particular effect for me, please? Thanks. Not you guys in the chat. I'm asking Mr. Flat Earth. Kuros is a cartographer. He's on it. Cartography would be hundreds of times easier if we were allowed to use the Flat Earth map that is being helped me by people like Fat Catsoid and Jokely. Yeah, it's just rude, isn't it? I think we're in month 11 now. It's been almost a year. Maybe it has been a year. MC2 might know if he's still around. I think we're almost at the 12-month anniversary of Witsit telling us that celestial navigation on a flat Earth has been totally mapped, totally worked out, and totally works, and that he'll be sharing that super soon. Meanwhile, he's gone to Antarctica and done all this stuff, but we still haven't seen the totally working and mapped out functional celestial navigation. So yeah, just waiting for that. Silent Dave, Grift E Coyote. That is not bad. I like it. Oh, apparently I don't have enough memory to open my chat window. So that's interesting. I'm gonna have to close Discord. Whoa, what happened? My whole YouTube's just died. Is this still running? This thing on? I think we're good. I think we're okay. Still streaming. My internet hasn't died. Let's get that. Pop out chat. Sorry, folks. It all just went a bit bonkers for a second. Live chat. Foxworth, it's just behind the trees. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's totally taken away. Damn it. Grifty Coyote. Oh my god, that makes me happy. Close some tabs. I only had two open. I only had YudTubs and Discord open. So I'm closing Discord. I'm not using Discord for the remainder of the stream. Apologies all, unless I super duper need it. Where what was I up to? I can't remember. Call technical support. No, because I think Karen's man in the phones. It's Sunday. Karen or Greg, it'll be. Brenda doesn't work weekends, so yeah, any problems NASA wise, I'm not gonna deal. Ugh. Shifty's out of vanilla ice cream. If anyone can hook Shifty up, you'll be doing the Lord's work. Let's carry on with this.
It's safe to assume that they are not in the know and they are not knowingly perpetrating this lie. Very few people compared to the population of the world are enlightened to the flat Earth.
So not all the pilots know, not all the scientists know, not everybody in government is in on the conspiracy. But do you know who is on the conspiracy and is a total government shill and paid opposition? MC2, Craig McNeil, Dave McKeegan, Will Duffy, Jeranism, me, Unfornicated, Mike Over IP, The Drunk Bunk Show, Creaky Blinder. So they don't trust government officials or pilots or scientists or doctors or anyone like that with all of these secrets, but I'm privy to them. Just some rando douche canoe from Australia who no one's ever heard of before. I'm in on the global conspiracy and a NASA shill getting paid to counter flat Earth arguments. But yeah, most of your government, nah. Pilots, nah. people producing the science that is all like bullshit, they don't know, but I do. Elmer's Bud hunting for Mug's money. Oh, this shit writes itself. That sweet, sweet shield money. Totally get paid out someday, right? Yeah, if Karen figures out how to add a decimal point in the right column of an Excel spreadsheet. You know, she lost my paperwork again, right, team? Like, how many times have I filled out that form and sent in my blood samples? And Brenda going on leave was the absolute worst thing ever. I'm so glad she's back. Because now she can rig the YouTube system and get my subscriber count up to 1,000 to justify the ad revenue. Because the ad revenue and everything else and all your super chats, like we all know everybody's super chatting and all the gifted memberships, like that's just how NASA pays us. Because no one in the chat is actually real. Karen in NASA HR is the worst. Thank you. I feel seen. I feel vindicated. Right, moving on.
NASA isn't the only space agency. Are all others in on it too?
Okay, so we have established in the previous section, this isn't number 1. What number are we up to? 18? Go back. Show me. 18. Yes. Should have written it down. Sorry, Megan. I've done it now. Number 18. Oh, we've only got 3 to go. Let's do a check-in before we go here. Is anybody a flat earther? We've been going for 3 hours and almost 45 minutes. Has anyone converted from globe to flat earth? Remembering, Flat Earth Dave said that it's impossible to watch this video without becoming a flat earther. So far, I seem to be mostly unaffected. I'm hoping everyone else is too. If you have become a flat earther, and I know that occasionally following instructions is difficult if we use big words. So what I would like is if you've become a flat earther, in the chat, it's a little chat bar down the bottom of the chat window. If you could type in PP poo poo, I'm a flat earther now. Just type that in so we can record these data points. Because this whole stream is for science. Okay? So I just need to know if you've become a flat earther. And even if you said yes, you have in the past, I need you to write PP poo poo, I'm a flat earther now in the chat. I'll just give you a little bit of time to put that in. We've got 3 more questions to go of the 21. So Josh is leaning towards inverted dome Earth. Monkey Cat Pat Pat is legally not allowed to answer that question. That's fair because you've got to protect the secrets. Still not a flatty. Bruce doing something wrong. Yeah, you might be. I think what you're doing is like reading and understanding stuff. So, you know, knock that off. Laurie did become a flat earther, but glowed back. Right. Okay. Incidentally, if you have become a flat earther, the next few or the last few questions, MC Tony has become a glober. So we flipped one, but he's flipped the wrong way. Oh, DIRTH. That's a shame. Calder almost became a flatty, but he said pee pee poo poo, the drunk debunk show, which is very different to being a flat earther. Watching the drunk debunk show just makes you 80% more awesome and 150% more attractive to the opposite sex. That is scientifically verified by nothing. Okay, we are going to spin in. Probes has become a Mobius strip earther, and Megan is now a donut earther. Now I want donuts. I don't know if anyone else has it, but any Australians in the chat will know what I'm talking about. When you go to our big supermarket chains like Coles or Woolworths, you get just like the packets of like 6 to 12 to 24, just cinnamon donuts. Basic cinnamon donuts. They're just crappy donut mixture, bog standard, fried up. They douse it in like cheap ass cinnamon sugar, whack it in plastic containers because donuts require a container. And they sell them, and they're pretty cheap, and they are generally fantastic. But there's a place not far from me, Royal Copenhagen. They sell ice cream, and they do like fresh cooked cinnamon donuts, and I can order them via Uber Eats and get them delivered to my place of residence, and they're still hot. And oh my God, I just bring that up to torture myself, because I said donut out loud because Megan said it in the chat, and now I want donuts. And now that I'm talking about food, I think about DIRTH and his stupid KFC bucket model of flat Earth, and now I want KFC again. God damn it. Moving on. We are still going to cover that conspiracy of what is the addictive chemical that they put in KFC that makes you crave it fortnightly. We have to get to the bottom of that. That is a future science with DP Debunked stream. Here we go.
Only space agency. Are all others in on it too?
That's right. We were watching this video. I remember what we're doing. Okay. We might take a quick breather before this one because I do have to pee. And I don't think MC Toon has heard the creepy, sexy DIRTH song. And I do want to play that for him before he has to bail. So we just heard that not everybody is in on the globe flat Earth conspiracy. Some people are just blissfully unaware that anything untoward is going on. This next section is all about, hey, NASA isn't the only space program. Are all the others in on it too? Let's just get the answer to this one first for question 18. What's the answer? NASA isn't the only space program. Are all the other ones in on it too?
The answer is yes.
Answer is yes. All other space agencies are in on it. So governments, pilots, scientists, no. Other space agencies, absolutely. They're all dodgy as hell. We're going to take a quick breather. I'm going to go to the bathroom. You're all going to listen to a blues song that I created just for you. I think it's awesome. Sit back, relax, everybody get up, stretch your legs, stretch your cables, take a walk, grab a drink, smoke if you got them, and enjoy the awesomeness that is creepy, sexy DIRTH.
Hey girl, did you know the earth don't spin like my potato heart when you walked in? Gravity's a lie, but this pull is real. I'm your Studley Spud, this is how I feel. I'll take you to the ice wall, baby, hold on tight. I'll make you dip your nose and fly all night. Got my boat and my level, my infrared too. No container can hold my desire for you. Oh, creepy, sexy DIRTH, whispering nonsense, telling me my worth. Talking about domes and NASA lies, but I just get lost in your crazy eyes. Your love's like the sun, small and near, burning up my atmosphere. Girl, I'd cross Antarctica just for you, but we both know that ain't something you can do. You say space is fake, but this chemistry's real. Like the stars, baby, wait, do those exist still? Got my app, got my map, got my mind all flat. Earth has none, but you got curves, let me handle that. Sexy DIRTH, whispering nonsense, telling me my worth. Talking about domes and NASA lies, but I just get lost in your crazy eyes. Hey baby, Do you wanna feel my firmament when I go down? Every direction is south. I'm coming at you like a hypersonic sled rocket. I wanna be twisting, twirling and whirling all up in your space. My north or south pole, you gonna love them all hot, mama. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna level all your water.
Creepy, sexy death, ladies and gentlemen. Shut up, music. We're done with you for the time being. There you go. Creepy, sexy death. I'm proud of it. And yes, it is far more bluesy. If I'd put a country prompt in for that song, full disclosure, I can't stand country music. I'm not a fan at all. I think I've spoken about this on the channel before. I'm not a violent person by nature at all. Not my thing. But when I listen or hear country music, I have like a visceral, physical, emotional response to it, and it makes me angry. And I just want to break stuff. I don't like it. It makes me feel uncomfortable because it just doesn't resonate with me at all, other than to infuriate me. I'm not a fan. I am not a fan at all. But it's weird because friends of mine play music in a country band, and I'll pick up my instruments and go play music with them and sit in and jam with them. Not a problem. And I think that's because I know them and they're friends, and we have a good time, and we're usually pretty hammered while we're doing it. But yeah, country music, not a fan. So if the Creepy Sexy Death song, Megan, was countrified, you never would have heard it. I would have killed it with fire. So there we go. And that's no judgment on any of you that might be partial to country music, okay? I don't want you to think I'm being rude or that I'm being condescending to you in any way, shape, or form. Incidentally, if you are a fan of country music, condescending means I'd be talking down to you, just so you know. It's not my joke. Bob Newhart joke, but it is awesome. Thank you, Bob Newhart. You're amazing. We have just learned that all the space agencies know the Earth is flat and they're all part of the conspiracy. So let's learn some more about that. Daniel Pratt is going to show up in this video, by the way.
Here's a short clip on what you need to know.
The Vector, NASA's official logo. If you've ever looked at NASA's official logo, both their official insignia and their official seal, you'll see that the most prominent object in the seal is a red swooshing object. They call that the chevron or the vector.
Share that with you, MCG, once I've cut a music video for it.
Symbology is featured so heavily in their insignia and seal.
Assuming you want to use it.
Give you
can also tell me to get
really
stuffed.
Amounts to the standard facile cover story for the unilluminated. They'll tell you that that is a representation of a hypersonic wing design from the 1950s, which was the time the logo was created. Not exactly the case. Someone might want to ask the Russian Federal Space Agency, Roscosmos, that was formed in 1992, why they chose that same logo. And while you're at it, you can go ask the Chinese, who formed their space agency in 1990.
Oh, the Barons here. Welcome along. And you do have a gift membership, and you have a wrench like nearly everybody else on the channel. If you don't have a wrench, just think about what you've done. You know why. I shouldn't have to tell you. If you're asking me why you don't have a wrench, you should know why. Look, all the agencies have a chevron type thing in their logos. Clearly a conspiracy is the BS that we were being fed here.
96. Why in the world they're using a hypersonic wing design from the 1950s as their official logo? Then you can ask the Japanese, the South Koreans, Taiwanese, Malaysia, Mexico, Iran, all of these countries, even Bulgaria. They all utilize the vector symbology in their space agency logos for their national space agencies.
It's almost like when you're talking about space or launching rockets, that vectors are like relevant to that somehow, isn't it? Given that there's this common thread. Oh, no, wait. Nothing to do with that. It's just they need to subliminally message to all of us that they're lying to us together. So they all have a similar logo to advertise the conspiracy that they're trying to hide. Wait. Hide the chevron, and we all do. Doesn't matter. Deeper State is a fantastic song.
It gets even deeper. You can go look at the individual manned program patches for NASA. The Mercury program, for example, a blatant use of covert.
They tell us it's to do with wing shape, Aldebaran, but clearly it can't be because of wing shape, because then it wouldn't be a conspiracy. It'd just be because of like delta wing shapes and stuff. So, I mean, duh. Think about it. Do your own research. That's why I hit stop to respond to Aldebaran. And just to point out that amongst the zoo crew from the Mike over IP Unfornicated DP Debunks neck of the woods, I don't know why this is, but it seems all of us seem to be creating kind of sexy sexual AI tunes around flat earth and conspiracy theories. Maybe we should have a meeting and, get to the bottom of that. Something is clearly wrong with all of our brains. Moving on.
Symbology. In every logo dealing with the Mercury program, you'll see what looks like a number 7
Josh.
in their logo. And again, NASA's official story is that they put this number 7 there so that they could pay homage to the original 7 Mercury astronauts. Kind of forgetting the fact that only 6 Mercury astronauts actually flew into space because number 7 never did. Deke Slayton.
They put the number 7 in to pay homage to the 7 Mercury astronauts, which suggests that, like from the establishment of the Mercury program, the intent was for 7. Okay, but the 6th flight never went, so why would they include 7? Because they didn't know at the time that the 6th one wasn't going to fly? And, hello, there's an 8 here. There's a 9. They didn't know when they did this one that these were going to happen, right? Yep. CK's on a plane to Australia. Yeah, meeting, my place. I need you all here in an hour. We can swing that, right? Because it's flat earth, so distances and everything are just made up. Cool. Fucking, the 6th one never flew. So clearly it's a conspiracy. What a dipshit. Yes, from a design language perspective, it's a shape that evokes upwards motion for vectors. Yeah, Callie Badger dude. Deke Slayton's book talks a lot about how crushing it was for him to go to space because of a heart issue. Yeah, but he went to space later, Meat Permits Tad. I've seen it. Oh, no, wait. I'm thinking of For All Mankind on Apple TV. For All Mankind on Apple TV. It does get a little bit soap opera-y, but really cool show. I really enjoyed it. A little bit of alternate history, which I'm sure flat earthers, which according to DIRTH in the next 20 minutes or so, we're all going to be, I'm sure they would watch For All Mankind and regard it as a documentary, just like they do with The Matrix. Moving on. The claim of 6 means that the 7 was BS is also BS. 7, 8, 9 anyway. Exactly. That's why 6 was scared. That's why it didn't fly. Good. Nice one. Thanks for the assist, Illusion.
Had a heart problem, so he didn't get to go up. So there were only 6 Mercury astronauts. Yet there's a 7 in every single logo. That's in the official mission or official program insignia for Mercury, as well as the 6 individual mission patches carry this logo. And it carries on to the space shuttle program. If you look at the Apollo logo.
Foxworth, Kerman, we need to find people who can animate, who have really good computers, because we should absolutely put our heads together, form a production company and a team of people, and produce For All Kerbal Kind as a web series. I could not be more in love with that idea, like instantly. That needs to exist. For All Kerbal Kind. Holy crap. Also, for anyone who's not aware, because we may have a slightly bigger audience today, this beverage is Bundaberg Diet Ginger Beer, product of Australia. If you don't like ginger beer, that's okay. As we learned from Jaren, sometimes in life, you are wrong. And for you, this is one of those times. The trick with ginger beer, before you open it, not like I do, because I forget every time. Ginger beer, turn it upside down like this. And let all the ginger and goodness and stuff get from the bottom, like to circulate throughout the whole beverage. And then drip it all over your keyboard. Just for the zoo crew. Suck it off your palm. I've got, sorry, that was residual Friday shenanigans. And then it tastes better. Ginger beer, get into it. Okay. And Bruce Wolford has asked if he can do a voiceover for All Kerbal Kind. Absolutely. Adam Savage loves Bundaberg. He's always drinking it on his YouTube. If that is not an endorsement for Bundaberg ginger beer, I don't know what is. If Adam Savage drinks it, then you all have to. Because Adam Savage is a goddamn treasure. There are now 4 guys doing For All Kerbal Kind. There needs to be more. Because I'm not doing it. And if I do it, it'll be better. Because I'm awesome. And I'm also incredibly modest. Foxworth. Like, modesty is super important. And I speak about my awesomeness from a pure position of modesty. Like, I'm super, super duper modest. I couldn't be more modest. In fact, I might be the most modest person in the entire history of the freaking universe. That's how modest I am. Moving on.
The Apollo logo has a big letter A in it.
Oh, he's still
that's what
talking.
they want you to believe, but it's not. Again, that's just a simple way of explaining away the inclusion of this vector symbology in the logo. If you go to the space shuttle program,
Chevron and space shuttles.
Shuttle STS program patch, the triangular patch, that
there's another 7.
Again hides the use of the chevronic vector symbology, and that also goes for many of the STS specific mission patches. Every single one of the International Space Station expeditions.
Almost as humble as Whitset, but Whitset is the most humble everywhere. Oh, speaking of Whitset, yeah, let's do it. Howdy folks, it's your old mate DP and I am very excited because the Top Left 2025 awards are finally here. That's the wrong video. That's the wrong thing. Anyway, watch more of this crap and I'll fix that while we go. That is the teaser for Top Left. If you want to see the Top Left King Nico video teaser, put, what are we going to put in the chat? Hashtag, no, just put Top Left in the chat if you want to see the King Nico teaser trailer. And just watch this BS.
Edition patches carry the vector symbology. The Russian Mir space station used the vector symbology. That was their official logo.
Vectors, baby.
Even go deeper and look at military industrial complex companies. Look at the logo on a company like Lockheed Martin.
You want to see my vector logo?
The X Prize logo.
I got a vector logo for you right here.
The U.S. Space Command when you get into the military realm. the United States Space Command, their official logo is the vector symbol. And when you look at the military's individual space-specific programs, all of them deal with vector symbology in their official insignias. And the question really becomes, who or what
is that
are these people
Skeletor
paying homage to?
There's a logo with Skeletor in it. That guy needs to stop saying vector. You know when you hear a word so many times that it loses all in meaning? That just happened with the word vector. I don't even believe it exists anymore. People are demanding the top left teaser. Here you go, people. Just a teaser. No spoilers. Here you go. Enjoy. Howdy, folks. It's your old mate DP, and I am very excited because the Top Left 2025 awards are finally here. I have humbly, accepted the role as team captain for King Nico. We have a butt ton of clips to get through, but first, a quick recap for those of you who may not be familiar with King Nico's work. I'm looking at you, Raynard Wilson. Now, Nico came out of the blocks really strong with his claim that everything we saw from the final experiment was just filmed in a giant 3D LED lit studio. One of my favorite parts was when he claimed that the marathon runners who were there the day before Will and Co got there built the thing, because that's what marathon runners do. Who could forget the left boot gate shenanigans of Dave McKeegan being revealed as a horrible, terrible Freemason sodomite shill for taking off a shoe? Nico's taught us a lot, like how Flat Earth totally works and he's awesome because God. We've learnt that AI already controls the world and is causing planes to crash, and Nico would know because he knows all of the programming languages. He's even taught us all about telescopes, which is fantastic because I had no idea that all telescopes receive images beamed by NASA from space directly into the eyepiece. Incredible stuff. We've also learned that Sodom and Gomorrah are really important for reasons and that we're all sodomite, horrible Freemason monsters. So that's nice. But before we get to all the clips and marvel at the derpiest derp that ever derped in the history of derp, I want to do something a little bit different because this isn't just any old video. It's not my usual garbage that I put out and don't care about. This is the Top Left 2025 award. So I have really let the creative juices flow. Right. And I have written a song, but I'm not going to use any lazy AI generated nonsense. No. I own about 13 guitars. Here's one of them right here. And I'm going to play it for you right now. Full disclosure, I own about 13 guitars, but I've never actually played any of them. So this is going to be a great experience for all of us. Aha! And that's where it ends. That is your teaser for the King Nico Top Left 2025 voting video. If you want to see more, you will need to tag FTFE in messages all over YouTube. And according to MC Toon, tell him to pull his digit out and finish his goddamn video. Because it's not like he's been doing anything lately, is it? It's not like he was moving house or having doctor's appointments or flying to New Jersey or anything like that. Really? What the hell is his excuse? I am kidding, of course. I love Craig McNeil dearly. That man is a goddamn superhero. Yeah, so that is your teaser. And later on, at the end of the stream, we'll be playing the track I created in honor of our collective nominee and Top Left 2025 award winner, King Nico, Juice Box King. Let's get back into this crap. All the space agencies are in on the conspiracy, and chevrons are important because pointy things bad is what we've learned. See, even MC Toon is like, yeah, chop, Craig. Damn it, Craig McToon.
Let's look at NASA's Earthrise.
Such a cool photo.
Now let's look at JAXA's Earthrise.
That is a cool ass picture. Look at that. Ignore the fact that Flat Earth will just cry CGI and fake. That is cool as hell. just awesome. Like, it's not likely, but if in my lifetime I had the opportunity to go to the frickin' moon, I would absolutely do it. To see that, to stand there and look back at Earth, that would just... Why would you want to live in a world where that isn't possible? Like, how is that in any way, shape, or form appealing? How does that make anybody feel better about anything? Because that is mind-blowing. I would go... Meat from its Tad would go to the moon if they told me it was a one-way trip. I mean, I've got kids, so probably not for me, but I'd be tempted. I'm not going to lie. I love my kids. Don't get me, I love them dearly. I love them more than anything, but Zoo Crew live stream from the moon. Oh, that's our second road trip. So the first, I've been talking with Unfornicated and Mike over IP. It's not going to happen anytime soon, but at some point I am going to take a trip to the United States of America. I might even take a direct flight just to flatties to get there. I'll fly into LA, and then maybe I can have a drink with Jaron. That'd be cool as hell. Never met him, never spoken to him, but I'd love to sit down and have a drink with that guy. But the plan is I get myself over their way, like Boston way, to meet up with Mike over IP. We'll swing out. We'll pick up Dan on the way. We're going to get a van. Remember the van, the dog van from Dumb and Dumber? Picture that, but covered in CC wigs, the CC mobile. That's what we're going to do it in. We're going to take a road trip from like Boston type area down to Florida to watch a Starship launch from down there. Once they've got the pad and everything up and running, and I can get my spec together and get over to the States. I should probably get a passport. Anyway, that is the plan. Epic road trip for three of us down there, and we'll stream the whole way. And then when we get to Florida, I'm just going to grab my phone, lay on a dirty ass bed and just cry and yell at all of you to send me money. That's not true. Michael Smith Free Zone, stop it, DP, stop it. Anyway, that road trip, it sounds like I'm joking, but I'm not. That is going to happen. I'm going to make that happen. And we may have to take Mike's wife, Mrs. TDDS, and Baby G and their other kids with us. But yeah. Do they give passports to people without souls now? No, they don't. But I do get the NASA exception. I've already spoken to Brenda about it. And yeah, it'll come up in the staff meeting on Wednesday. I did add it to the agenda. So yeah, it's in the any other business section on the second page. If you flick through the Word doc that they sent with the invite. Road trip. Hell yeah. People are joining. Like, I haven't invited anybody, but it's entirely possible we'll take other people. We need to bring someone who can bail us out of jail. Well, I'm glad other people are volunteering. But then if you're part of the Zoo Crew, they're just as likely to be in jail with us. So, Foxworth Kenman thought of a song idea. I'm a Juicebox hero. Like Working Class Hero by John Lennon. And I do like the Green Day cover of that. Anyway, that picture is badass. Thank you, Jaxa, for doing that. Let's go.
Do you believe this is real?
I do. I do believe that's real. Oh my God. It's almost like these pictures were taken from different spots with different cameras. And that one of them, being from 1968, used lesser technology than the one from 2007. Isn't that strange? We need a bus now, says CK. Oh my God. It'll be like Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Oh, MC Toon, you missed it. Dave McKeegan was in chat the other night and I proposed the final experiment part 2. So this is for you in case a flatty does take you up on your offer and your $100,000 challenge. The idea for the final experiment 2 is basically to make the sequel to Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. It'll be Priscilla, Queen of the Desert 2, and you just do it in Antarctica because it's a desert. But you just drive to the South Pole because that's what everybody wanted and you can live stream it. But you do it on a giant bus and everybody has to be in drag. But that's beside the point. Yeah, that's the idea. McKeegan said he was in. So, hell yeah. Was it for the final experiment too? Or did we just want to see the movie made? I think we just wanted to see the movie made. But now that I've said it, that's how it needs to be done. All right, cool. Snakes. It's a snake. Oh, look, he's so clever. He's so clever. The tongue is a chevron. Look at that. Oh, clever. Can't fit the bus in my carry-on. We're talking about flat Earth though, MC Toons. So you carry like flat Earth to fit everything in. It's just like the TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside. Problem solved. You're right, Foxworth. What was I thinking? There's no way cameras got better between 1968 and 2007. What an idiot I am. Silly me. Who's responsible for this deception? Right. If you're not a flat earther already, we're up to number 19. Now there's 3 to go because I can't count. This is the section that is very, very revealing about flat. Yes, Witset's backpack. Oh, hang on. Speaking of backpacks, MC2, I have an online shop. DP Debunk Shop, 4th wall. I'll put the link in the chat. I don't want anybody to go here and spend money. But there's a link for everybody. So you can have a poke around. You can explore the stuff and things. There's a button here that says as much. But I have some products. Look at this. You can get a t-shirt. There's a t-shirt with the DP Debunks logo. There's some hats with my logo on it. Very, very cool. You can get the Sarcasm meter mug, which is proprietary technology. You can get a sticker sheet. The sticker sheet's very cool. I'll show you this. There's the mug. So on one side of the mug, your sarcasm meter, presumably first thing in the morning, is nice and low. 0 sarcasm. There you go. And as the day progresses, or if you like me, the second you watch any kind of flat earth content, it goes off the friggin' charts. But yeah, that is proprietary technology that is available. The sticker sheet has all of your favorites. You're welcome. DP Debunks. Witset the Platypus is in there. There you go. We've got the evil banana. The banana conspiracy. If you don't know about that, go find the video. We've got evil potato DIRTH just doing his thing. My little catchphrase, be good. And if you can't be good, don't get caught. More sarcasm meter stickers. They're a thing. They're available. Don't go and buy them. It's ridiculous. But the pièce de la résistance is our Witset the Platypus range. Yes, indeed. You can get Witset the Platypus front assured joggers. I'm very proud of these. Tired of the daily struggle of putting pants on the right way? Obviously, this is for flat earthers. Fear not. The Witset the Platypus joggers come with a built-in anti-backwards wearing system, trademark, also known as the word front, boldly displayed right where it counts. There it is. You can see it. It says front. So you can't get it wrong. Perfect for flat earthers. No more backwards pants. It is Witset approved. Not at all Witset approved. And they are ridiculously comfortable. So there you go. A range of colors available. And they all say front on the front. I was tempted to put front on the back, but I'm not a total monster. And the best ones, Witset the Platypus backpacks. Here you go. we've got two versions of the backpack. We have the Wits at the Platypus Adventure Backpack. There you go, Wits at the Platypus on the front. This backpack is also across the top, literally covered in derp. There you go, derp all over it. And on the bottom, humbly, bro. So when you put it down, you can humbly set your backpack down. And the deluxe, it's at the Platypus Backpack Antarctic Explorer Edition. Let's just read through the description because I'm very proud of this. I spent minutes coming up with this. Introducing the Wits at the Platypus Backpack Deluxe Antarctic Explorer Edition for the truly elite flat Earth researcher on a mission. This highly advanced but still totally unverified backpack is engineered to withstand the harshest Antarctic conditions like mild airport security questioning and an inconvenient lack of funding. This deluxe edition features extra dimensional storage for your massive gyroscope. Just etherically displace it. Duh. A secret vape compartment for only the most vintage, years-old nicotine artifacts. NASA-proof lining, which totally doesn't just mean fabric. A built-in Karen repellent system because you still haven't been paid for all your hard globe-denying work. Whether you're braving the ice walls or just heading to the store to stock up on snacks for your next 12-hour live stream, this backpack has you covered. Order now before NASA adds it to the official conspiracy blacklist. The backpack, it is glorious. Also, still covered in derp, which you can see here. Across the top, it says, what did he say? Something about physics or something insane is what it says. Across the top, you can't really see it, but it's there. And then on the bottom of this backpack, it says, this is what buyer's remorse looks like. That's my favorite part. You can own that backpack. You shouldn't. Don't buy one. But if you want to, if you were silly enough to, you absolutely could. That might be one of my favorite pieces of content. And I will never get bored with it. So there you have it. The Witsit range will expand. There will be more. But yes, for now, that's what we've got. I just really wanted to show MC Toon that backpack. Because every time I hear someone mention Witsit and backpacks, which MC Toon does, all I hear in my head is Dora the Explorer. Backpack, 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 backpack. It had to be done. Who's responsible for the deception around flat Earth? That's what we all need to know right now. Guess who's responsible?
You will find that the Jesuits and the Vatican have been intimately involved in all things space, including owning the earliest telescopes and, to this day, the largest
Whoa. $10 US super chat, Steve from Wormhaven. Speaking of Witsit, Steve from Wormhaven, please go and subscribe to Steve from Wormhaven. He put out a fantastic video about Witsit. It is awesome. And unlike me, he didn't resort to shitty animation to get his message across. Thank you, Steve. He has said, anyone know what DIRTH meant when he said, the moon controls women's cycles, the sun controls men's cycles? I feel I may have been left out of important information when I was younger. Yeah. Do I have a cycle? Does he mean bikes? Maybe he means bike. I don't even own a bicycle though. So I'm confused. I mean, DIRTH said it, so it's obviously objectively true. But yeah, I'm not sure. By the way, the prices on the store are all in Australian dollars, the imaginary currency. So yeah, I just want to point that out. But it doesn't matter because you shouldn't buy anything from it. The Vatican and the Jesuits, apparently, are responsible for the deception. You are more than welcome, Steve. It was a great video. Holy shit. MC Toon. MC Toon has a cycle. When the sun comes up, I have to release an Asian brown snake. PhD Tony's never living that down, is he? Poor Tony. But I mean, it's self-inflicted. He brought that on himself. He very much insinuated menstrual. Yeah, yeah. Maybe he meant minstrel? Like the moon inspires people to play music? I don't know. But it's DIRTH, so he's right. Because he told us if we watch this video, we're all going to become flat earthers. So anyway, Jesuits, and the Vatican. Speaking of Asian brown snakes, are heading to in for lunch today. Oh, I'm crying. I've got tears. I am going to be releasing a Cairns taipan later tonight, so that won't be on stream. The Cairns Taipans are a basketball team in the National Basketball League here in Australia. Saw them play once. I won free tickets. It's a whole other story. Do you know what I haven't done? This is like the 5th or 6th stream I've done, and nearly every stream I've promised to tell my Mark Sargent story, and I haven't done it. This stream will be no different. Moving on.
Of observatories and telescopes in the world. The Society of Jesuits have been actively spreading the heliocentric theory for 500 years, while trying to bury thousands of years of flat Earth cosmology.
They live, we sleep.
The Jesuits are rulers of all powers that we are aware of, and have been ruthless in their pursuit of world domination for centuries, no matter who is killed or what has to be done to establish a one-world order out of chaos. They rule over, or are deeply partnered with, people like the Rothschilds and many other international banksters, secret societies, especially the Freemasons, as well as Zionist Jews, and especially Zionist Jews in seats of power. They rule over all the alphabet agencies and government think tanks.
He said it. He said the thing. Who's responsible for the deception? Answers in the chat. Let me know who you think is responsible for the deception. He just said it. I'm going to put it up on screen here in a second. But who's responsible for the deception, people? In 3, 2, 1. It's the Jews. That's who. Because of course it is. And this is the moment where it... See, all right, here's the thing. I actually think that this video is a really good tool to keep people out of flat Earth. Because if you watched any of the other crap that was said up until now and you were like, maybe they've got a point. Maybe that's a thing. Any person with a shred of decency gets to this section and then goes, whoa. This is just racist, horrible bullshit. And then they jump ship. I do have a story about that. Do I tell the story now or do we do it later? I'll tell the story now. We'll come back to this. We got time. We've only been going for 4.5 hours. Holy crap. So years and years and years ago, I was still living in Queensland. I am thinking my son, who is now 18 years old, wasn't born yet. I fell down a rabbit hole watching videos about space and everything else. And one of them caught my eye, which was the truth about the moon. And all of this happened in the course of an afternoon. One afternoon, probably about as long as this stream took. So I went from just randomly floating around on YouTube to watching video after video after video of weird things happening in space. And there's all this stuff about the moon and secret structures on the moon and things that astronauts have seen in space that can't be explained, and like stars or shapes and things moving around or circling space shuttles or satellites. And I was riveted by all of this crap and watched video after video after video of people talking about it. And obviously it was all conspiratard nonsense, but I was fascinated and kept just watching more and more and more of this stuff. And like, I was buying it. I was like, this is incredible. How is no one talking about this stuff? Like videos taken from the space station, the ISS, of like weird things darting around in space, and footage from the cockpit of the space shuttle of this thing like flying around and then doing loops and then breaking off, and these things flying in formation, and weird like pyramids and all this crap on the moon, and all sorts of stuff. It was nuts. Until I got to this next video of a guy who'd popped up in the other videos talking about this stuff, who led a charge and was demanding of Congress or something a la Whitset for all of these records to be released to announce the truth. And there's this one video, apparently a friend of his, who was a lady, very sad, was killed in a car accident. Just like one of those things that happens. Very sad. And to her family and everyone else, if you're watching, I doubt you are. I'm very sorry for your loss. That is tragic to lose anybody. It sucks. And I'm not at all making light of that. But this other dickhead is like, they killed her because she was too close to the truth, and they killed her to hide the secrets about aliens and extraterrestrials, and they bumped her off to get her out of the way and to try and discourage the rest of us. And watching that video is what made me go, oh, I get it. You're all batshit crazy, and everything I've been watching this afternoon is utter nonsense. That's my experience with conspiracy theories and getting sucked in. It lasted about 4 or 5 hours, and it just took that one video where they took it a step too far, just that little bit of stretch of truth for me to step back and go, ah, yeah, all of this is crap. This video, this one right here, that moment where they pin the whole thing on the Vatican and the Jesuits and, of course, the Jews. It's like, hey guy making the video, your anti-Semitism is showing. You're a raceless, you're a racist piece of garbage, and now we know your real agenda. It's just hate speech and grossness. If I was someone on the fence about flat Earth, that would sure as shit get me off that track. And I hope it does the same for others. So I would suggest, let's all clip that bit. So anyone who's like, oh, the Earth is flat, it'll be like, oh, so you believe this too? Because this is part of your conspiracy. That like certain groups of people you need to hate and despise for no rational reason, because your cult leaders tell you to. And if they don't buy into that, then you can't be a flat earther. Pretty simple. The Jews, that's why. Once again, Shifty Eyes Shady, you are here, and I am very, very thankful and grateful that you are out of that cult. Thank you to MC Toon for engaging with Shady for a long time in good faith and getting him to a point where your trip to Antarctica as part of the final experiment contributed greatly to Shifty Eyes Shady escaping the Flat Earth cult. It's a beautiful thing. It makes me happy every single day. Every time I see Shady in a chat, really does give me a little shot of joy in the arm. That's not a drug reference. I don't do drugs. It does make me happy. It's super fucking cool. Motto around these parts for everybody, just be excellent to each other. That's it. Don't be a dick. Let's go.
Including the NSA, CIA, FBI, Mossad, KGB, Roundtable, Committee of 300,
Victoria.
Tavistock Institute, Lucius Trust Publishing, Bilderberg Group, and the Council of Foreign Relations, including representative government and legislation like the U.S. Presidency, Congress, and the Supreme Court. The Jesuit order is said to have been established by Jews, again showing that the Jews are behind.
It was established by who? The Jews! Let's hear that again. If you need any evidence that Flat Earth is also a horrible, disgusting, vile hate cult, here you go.
Presidency, Congress, and the Supreme Court. The Jesuit order is said to have been established by Jews, again showing that the Jews are behind some of the biggest hoaxes in history, including the Holocaust.
What the actual banoogadoos? Yes, you just heard that. Want to hear it again? I don't, but we're going to.
Jesuit order is said to have been established by Jews, again showing that the Jews are behind some of the biggest hoaxes in history, including the Holocaust.
Biggest hoaxes in history, including the Holocaust. Let me just do a thing here really quick. I just want to stare at the camera and let that sink in for a minute, okay? And maybe we'll clip this out. Let's rant with DP. Indulge me for a second, people. Just indulge me here. What you've just heard is horrible, racist, anti-Semitic bullshit. And it's some of the most horrible, disgusting bile in existence. If you believe the earth is flat, if you want to believe the earth is flat, you are part of a cult. Let's just get that out there. And what I want you to know is your cult leaders, like your Eric G. Bays, your Flat Earth Daves, your Facatzoids, your Sovereign Soul Unchained Minds, your King Nikos, not so much your Dave McKeegan's, even though we know he's the same person. I didn't mean to put Dave McKeegan in there, so we're not clipping that bit. Look, it's a package deal, okay? The Flat Earth leaders, your cult leaders, believe this shit. They're Holocaust deniers. They're supporters of the Mustache Man. They are anti-Semitic. They are racist. They are anti-trans. They are anti-gay. They are purveyors of hate. And they want you to be the same. It is a very long, slippery slope. And if you're a flat earther, you are on that water slide. Get the off it. Get out. There's a way out. And look at the chat here on my channel. Yes, we poke fun at flat earthers. Absolutely. But I'm not here because I think you, as a flat earther, are a bad person. I don't think you're an idiot. And I don't think you're stupid unless your name is Flatzoid or Eric DeBay or Dave Weiss or Nathan Oakley or any of those clowns. You, the follower of those people, you're not the problem. You are a victim. You have been targeted because you are vulnerable. You are susceptible to their suggestion. They know what you're like. They know what will resonate with you. They know what will suck you in and has sucked you in. That's why you're a flat earther, because you're supposed to be. It's designed that way. But there is a way out. Jaren has shown you. Shifty Eyes Shady has shown you. Seek Truth, Speak Truth. Rachie 50. Melodome. You can escape the cult. And there is a whole community, a much bigger community of people who will be there to give you a soft place to land. Ignore the people who get all hung up on young earth creationism or any other conspiratorial beliefs that you might have. They're not my problem at the moment. And most of the people within the globe community don't really give a shit about any of that anyway. For us, we want you to take that first step and get out of the flat earth cult. Don't associate with these anti-Semitic, horrible, horrible, horrible people. That doesn't have to be you. But staying in flat earth, you get tarred with the same brush. That's why your friends and family won't speak to you. That's why your friends keep their distance. That's why you don't get invited to places anymore. That's why all you've got is Discord channels where you sit around talking about flat earth all day or sitting on TikTok lives or any of that crap. Because this is horrible and disgusting, and other rational people don't want anything to do with it. You are not a bad person. You are not an evil person. You are not an idiot or a moron. You have been lied to, you have been misled, and you have been sucked in to a cult. And if you want to get out, you can. And there's people who can help you. I just want to make that abundantly clear. There's a way out. You're not stuck. But also, the other thing I'll tell you, the earth isn't flat. It's just not. And that's okay. It's okay to be wrong. It's not okay to remain willfully ignorant or to let your beliefs and things you want to be true lead you to deny objective reality. Otherwise, you end up like Austin Whitsitt. Nobody wants that. Let me just hop off my soapbox. Oh, that's better. Right. Sorry about that, folks. Thank you for allowing me to just spew shit. But I like doing that from time to time. Bit of oratory, not in a sexual way. Let's get the rest of this bullshit out of the way.
Freemasons are also spread out all over the world to further the different agendas that serve this Illuminati elite.
Thanks, Maggie.
Why the lie?
Good question. Money. That's why. From flat earthers. It's not the reason for the conspiracy. The reason the flat earth leaders are pushing it is money. What? Turn the sound off. Stupid ad. God damn it. Shifty found the transplay. Thank you. Play that. Oh, I'm fornicated. I missed that message. Yep. 1 second. Can we skip this yet? Thank you. Why the lie? This is important. Another important message. Everything I just said, this sums up beautifully. Just give me 1 second. Where are we? There we go.
Everything that guy just says, bullshit. Thank you.
There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. It's playing ads again. Shut up. Right. Viewing screen.
In complex systems, chaos is the norm. So you'd naturally expect the universe to be messy. And yet, we can observe occasions of spontaneous order.
I got a Veritasium video playing. It's not what I wanted at all. Oh, God. Where are we? Why the lie? Right, let's get into this. Here we go. What's going on?
Oh, Andrew Wilson, where'd you go? Book the debate.
Shut up, cats. We're going to watch this when we finish the video. Silence, all of you. All these tabs need to behave them. It's all gone wrong. I'm not even drunk. Okay, here we go. Back into it.
Why the lie?
Foxworth, perfect segue about money in ad. Yes.
Their desire.
That kid just vibing out. It is really cute.
Is to convince us that we are only one of a septillion other planets flying through infinite space.
Septillion.
A septillion? Where do they get these numbers? A septillion has 24 zeros. They want us to think that we are nothing more than a cosmic accident caused by a big bang that took place 14 billion years ago. Again, where do they get these numbers?
Science is how we do it. Analyzing things like the speed of light, how long light takes to travel, the recorded expansion of the universe. Thank you, Edwin Hubble. All sorts of stuff. It's called science when you actually test stuff like we've been doing today, putting a claim and a hypothesis to the test. Yeah, that's how. Yeah, septillion though. Septillion does sound a lot like reptilian, which supports the argument that the Earth is run by lizard people. They've missed that one. I just wanted to put that out there for everybody. And let's not forget Jews. So yeah, here we go.
How one could draw that conclusion is unknown. They want us not to understand our origin and go on believing that life is meaningless. They want us to believe that alien life is real and that they created us. Look.
I'm not here to tell anybody that alien life is real. I don't think I've heard MC Toon, FTFE, McKeegan, anybody else push alien life as an argument for the globe. I mean, chat, if you think it'll help, let me know. Should we start pushing alien stuff? I don't think it's going to win anybody over, but yeah, none of this is true. None of it is true. There is no lie. The reason for the deceit is because there's some people who are profiting off the flat earth grift. That's the lie. This side, we're just like, hey, just come back to reality. It's okay. But flat earth is nonsense. There is no evidence supporting flat earth. Ever. Never has been. Never will be. And everything you point to is like, this doesn't make sense on a spherical earth, is perfectly explained by living on a spherical earth. But you can't explain it on flat earth without contradicting something else that you have to explain on flat earth. And you can't explain any two things at the same time, whereas the globe can. My hands are going crazy. It's not pertinent information. I just wanted to let you all know I was aware of what my hands were doing, and I'm a little bit embarrassed about it. MC Toon weighs in. No credible alien interactions. It's not to say they haven't happened, but there's no credible reports. I agree. Aliens capable enough to get here would not accidentally crash land. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. How pissed would you be? This is bound to happen on the road trip I was talking about before with me, Mike, and Dan. We will probably get to Florida and drive the van into the Gulf of Mexico. It'll be a cold day in hell before I refer to it as Gulf of America. I'm sorry. I'm Australian. I don't care. It's the Gulf of Mexico. That being said, it's a shitty way to end a trip. And as MC Toon has pointed out, any society technologically advanced enough to travel from somewhere else and get to here is probably going to stick the landing. But if they can pick up transmissions from Earth and see what's going on, yeah, they're probably not going to land anyway. They'll be like, okay, we're pulling in. We're getting to Earth. We're going to, oh, wait. Did you see, are you hearing this? You seeing the footage of the, yeah. It'll be like Ant-Man. Back it up. Just back it up. Back it up. Just avoid eye contact. Roll them up. Get them out of there. Let's go check out Mars instead. See what's going on over there. This Earth thing? No. Me permits Tad for 5 United States dollary dues. People who deny this is systematic murder of millions of people will participate in the next one. I wouldn't say they'll participate, but lack of action could be taken as complicity, and that is every bit as awful and horrible. Yeah, denial of that event is absolutely abhorrent and disgusting. And we'll talk about someone who buys into that shit shortly. What is the ultimate goal for flat earthers? Sure, we know that FE leaders are grifters, but what about the others who hold some sway? Governmental control, destruction of educational institutions. There's no end game, Bruce, I don't think. It's just about the cult leaders wanting to cash in. That's it. No one of any standing or actual influence cares about flat earth. There's no Illuminati driving this thing. There's no real agenda. It's just conspiratorial nonsense, completely unsupported by any kind of substantial or quantifiable evidence. It's just crap. Absolute crap. We have accidentally crashed on the moon, right? We accidentally crashed on the moon the other week. Poor intuitive machines. Turns out, intuitive machines, your machines, not so intuitive. Maybe review your design, because that's, you're 0 from 2 in terms of good landings. It's a worry. It's still fucking cool that they could get the thing there and crash it on the moon. Don't get me wrong, but I would love to see them get one upright. It would be awesome. Bruce Wolford, if aliens do come to Earth, it won't be to say hello and to ask us out for a picnic. It'll be to take over. I disagree. I think they just want to hang out with me and teach me some wicked alien guitar licks. They probably can't even communicate. MC Toon is out. Thank you, MC Toon, for swinging by, being awesome. I really appreciate you stopping in. It was super cool to have you here. I dare say we'll never see you here again after you've seen what we get up to. But thank you, sir. And yeah, enjoy. Take care. MC Toon, ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause. I don't have an applause button. I will create one at some point. Nothing, MC Toon says, is bullshit. Except for Tabgate. Yes. Joe Black is in. Good morning. Are you all flat earthers now? Not yet. Not yet.
Look no further than ancient aliens for the propaganda. Not to.
He just pointed to ancient aliens as a source of information. Oh, he said that on the internet, and the fact that we're watching it and heard it proves it never dies.
Life is meaningless.
I want to hear it again.
They want us to believe that alien life is real and that they created us. Look no further than ancient aliens for the propaganda. Not to mention countless shows and movies they program us with. This isn't just about flat Earth versus round Earth. It's much bigger than that.
Yeah, it's about money for flurfers like the Catzoid and DIRTH. Just grifting and ripping people off and lying for profit.
Whatever they plan on doing needed the spherical Earth groundwork laid before they could proceed. They may either shock us with a fake alien invasion or a disclosure of the beings that have always been among us, passed off as life from distant galaxies. Who knows? Another reason to turn the Earth into a ball is to hide extra land. If
all of this is perfectly rational and not at all insane when we're talking about aliens and passing off weird alien type creatures as like, oh, they come from another world, but really they were always here and we've been hiding them. What? Crazy.
This is a vast plane, and
yeah, E.T. creepy as hell. Aldebaran, I agree. You think E.T. was like a cute, cuddly alien? Again, it's okay to be wrong, and you are. E.T. creepy as hell. Not as creepy as Mac and Me, the alien Mac. That thing was creepy. The came up brand E.T. Terrible film.
There are places past Antarctica with more oceans and more land masses. Then an easy way to get rid of them is to wrap our part of this plane around a ball and make it seem as if there is nothing else and everything has already been discovered.
Wasn't this was used as a meme, and I've seen it before where they're like, oh, this is like secret footage from Elon Musk's Starlink satellite of the actual Earth from space, and it was just this. Like, oh, you idiots.
The globe is full-fledged slavery for the inquiring mind.
Full-fledged slavery for the inquiring mind. That's what the globe is. Yes. The globe is a prison. Even though the globe we can get out of and go to space and like marvel at the wonders of an infinite universe. And if you believe in a creator, we talked about this last time out, if you're a person of faith or however you want to frame it, I don't really care. I would rather believe in some sort of being who can create and maintain an infinite, ever-expanding universe beyond comprehension than one who's like, I'm going to build you a pancake, I'm going to stick a like dome over the top, and you will just stay here. It's the choice between a creator who is all for free will and free reign and limitless possibility, and the kind of creator who just takes the dog like out shopping and then leaves them in the car with the windows wound up on a hot day. The latter is the flat earth god, and he sucks. Weak as hell. Rhino's walking the dog and then off to bed. Eel, thanks for the stream. You are more than welcome, Rhino. You have put in a sensational innings. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. Super, super awesome. Megan wants me to check my DMs. I don't have Discord open because it was fritzing out on me. But I'm going to go check it now. You will just talk amongst yourselves.
I'd like to be an explorer, like the great Magellan.
Oh, well, you're too late. There's really nothing left to explore.
What does it mean if the Earth is flat?
It means that the origin of man is deliberately being covered up from us. Man, woman, child, you are being deceived on a massive scale. Flat Earth, enclosed flat Earth,
Megan. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to share that with the world in just a moment. Everybody say thank you, Megan. You'll see why in a second. Megan is me, Dot, by the way. Thank you, Megan.
Expansive plane flat Earth, or even infinite plane flat Earth with an infinite ceiling barrier, or possibly another plane of existence above us and below us. It means that this place was created, that you were designed, you were crafted, you are special and with purpose. A purpose being hidden from you on purpose. We are supposed to know our world and our reason for being. We've been swallowed whole.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a celebrity on the stream. It's Elmer Spud. Elmer Spud exists. Thank you, Megan. That's just fucking glorious. Elmer Spud. He is absolutely going to make an appearance in a future episode of Wits at the Platypus when I get off my ass and make one.
Whole by this economic fiat money system that controls absolutely everything and fuels this manufactured reality. Most of us know that we are slaves, and it's no wonder we desire to escape through movies, TV shows, and video games that happen to also further our programming and mental conditioning. We were never meant to live like this, and knowledge of our flat Earth is a step in the right direction. It's something that can't be taken from us. It's the fuel that...
Oh, it can be taken from you. There's a whole community right here on YouTube that I am very flattered and quite proud to be a part of, that is actively trying to take your flat Earth knowledge away from you and succeeding, because flat Earth is, how should I put this? Flat Earth is, oh, I know. Flat Earth is bullshit. How are you all doing? Everybody good? Sweet. Last little bit of derp. We're going to make it.
That we need to let these bastards know that we won't go down in ignorance.
Let these bastards know.
We will not willingly accept their one world authority that wants to rule over all mind and all matter. Embrace this flat world of ours and free your mind from the global...
Hang on. Sorry, I was distracted. They were setting money on fire. Is there more? Have I missed something? Where am I? I can't see an ET one. Got nothing showing up. Unless it's in my email, maybe? Could be. Sorry. That's boring for everybody. More
globalist mind control.
Money.
It's time that we stand up for ourselves and our beautiful Earth. All I want to know is, who's coming with me?
Not me. I voted for Kodos. 21 questions. We have run the gauntlet, people. Holy crap. 5 hours to get through a 45-minute video. Boo! Boo that man. Wow. Congratulations, everybody. You did it. Absolutely did it. Okay, so we need to check in with Mikey the Martian. It's a Mikey Smith free zone. Joe Black. We've established that today. I won't put up a community post. The reason it's a Mikey Smith free zone, and see my previous rant for some clarification. I don't want to go after the victims of the flat earth cult leaders on this channel, because they are victims, and my take, and then I get it. I can't stress this enough. I have no problem with what any other content creator does. Okay. Everybody is absolutely free to cover whatever they want to cover and talk about whoever they want to talk about. And there's absolutely no judgment from me on them. I don't judge Toon, FTFE, Mike, McKeegan, anybody else, Project Peterson, Globy, any of them on what they do or don't do at all. I watch all of their content. I think they're all fantastic. For me, here on this channel, the focus of this channel is the flat earth cult leaders like your DIRTHs, like Fakatzoid and friends, like Eric Dubay, like Dart Oakley, all of those assholes who actively promote flat earth, lie through their teeth every single day and try to suck vulnerable, innocent people into this bullshit. They're the ones I want to go after. And for me, and this has all come from my experience covering the 1,000-pound challenge from Steve. Steve is a victim of flat earth. He just is. He's got a small following and he's not worth going after and trying to debunk, because to do so means I have to go and watch his videos and give him a view. And then other people will go and watch his videos and give him more views, and that is encouragement. And I do not want to encourage people like Steve or Marky Smith or any of those guys to make more content. I want them to get out and to get help and live a more positive, productive existence on our globe Earth. That's what I want. I don't want to go after them or make fun of them. That is just my preference. I do want to expose the cult leaders for what they are, which is lying, grifting cult leaders like DIRTH, who is a potato-looking, grifting conman asshole. That's what I want to do, and that's what I'm going to do. So to that end, I have asked, respectfully, on my channel, within the chat, that we don't go after people like your Mikey Smiths and the small-time guys. I won't be making jokes about Mikey Smith's left toe. I won't be showing those videos or anything along those lines, because it's just not for me. It's not what I want to do. I'm not going to ban anybody for talking about it. I'm not going to take punitive action or anything like that. But more often than not, I'm not going to engage with that stuff. So that's just my preference. That's how I want to operate. Everybody's got their own little niche, and the way they do things, that's how we're going to do things here in the DP Dome. Totally understand if that's not for everybody, and if it impacts on your fun and enjoyment, that's cool. You don't have to stay. It's sad. I wish you would, but you don't have to. And as I said, no judgment from me on you for engaging with that content at all. I get it. Also, the Mikey Smith's toe thing is just gross, and I don't want to see it. That's probably a big part of the puzzle in that regard anyway. That's just me. Again, that's it. All covered. And Cali Badger Dude is starting to turn into a DIRTH. So sleepy. We're just about done. Final check-in. Now that we've gone through, I've never done this before. Start a poll. Did that video turn you into a flat earther? Remember, this is for science. DIRTH has said you can't watch that video. It's scientifically impossible to watch the video we've just spent 5 hours going over, sorry, and not become a flat earther. So the question to all of you, fine people, did that video turn you into a flat earther? That's what I want to know. No ironic responses. Yes or no? Are you a flat earther now? This is definitive science. This is what we're talking about. And while we're getting some responses, I'm just going to add, where is it? Let's get Elmer Spud in here to hang out with us. There we go. Lovely stuff. Got Elmer Spud in. Beautiful. And Emma sent me another present. I have seen that one. And I do love it. I won't keep it up on screen, but I am going to flash it up for everybody. I'm going to flash everybody. Be prepared. Image. There we go. That one. And then this. And then this. And this. There you go. Speaking of ET. At home. Oh. It's the tongue sticking out that makes it. Wowzers. Amazing. There we go. Right. I'm going to end the poll. You've had enough time. If you haven't responded, it's on you. You did send it to me a few days ago. Yes. And I have saved all of them to my hard drive. I just didn't think to check them. But thank you, Megan. That is super cool. Ending the poll. Oh, we've only got 25 votes. If you haven't voted in the poll, feel free. I'll give it another minute to vote in the poll. Did that video turn you into a flat earther? This is an internet world exclusive actual science performed live in real time. And like flat earthers do, we will retrospectively decide on our independent variables and blah, 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 blah. But basically, we were putting DIRTH's claim to the test that you can't watch A Stranger's Guide to Flat Earth, 21 questions. It's scientifically impossible to watch that and not become a flat earther. And I'm ending the poll now. It's a decent sample given the viewership of the channel and the result. 100% of respondents in this poll did not become a flat earther. So what that means, I'm just going to add the official results of our experiment to the screen. And the results are as follows. I'm just going to copy this. We'll go back over to here. The official results. Right here. We'll make them nice and big on the screen for everybody. Ta-da! DIRTH is full of crap. There we go. Our official results of our highly scientific experiment. DIRTH is full of crap. There we go. Science. Science, people. Congratulations. Thank you, everybody, for taking part in this experiment. In case you're unaware, another thing that's going on is a friend of the channel, friend of the planet, friend of the species, Culture Cats, has issued a challenge to a piece of human garbage by the name of Andrew Wilson, who, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe is an anti-trans Holocaust denier. And he's issued a debate challenge that Andrew Wilson seems to be running away from. Let's just see what that's all about, shall we? Let's check that out. Get some background information. Here you go. The Ballad of Andrew Wilson.
Oh, Andrew Wilson, where'd you go? Book the debate, but you say no go. Talking real tough from behind that screen, but when cats came calling, you fled the scene. They say you're the best with all that wealth, so good you even debunked yourself. Are you making excuses, running away? I guess the crucible melted today. Wilson, Wilson, where you at? Culture Cats is calling you, dodging that. Saying you bold, just rang. Where's Andrew left the game? Twitter post, dodging blows. Man's got more exits than logic flows. Wilson, Wilson, where you at? Culture cats is calling you, dodging that. Saying you're bold, saying you're strong. But those in the fight, little Willie, that's just wrong. Don't be shy, face the heat, look him in the eye. You talk the talk, now walk the line, or we'll be here roasting you live. Come on back, don't be shy, face the heat, look him in the eye. You talk the talk, now walk the line, or we'll be here roasting your life.
That video is absolutely fantastic. Well done to whoever made it. Cats dancing makes my day. And yeah, Andrew Wilson, you've been called out, sir. Cats wants to debate you and you're running, and that's a dick move. You're like the master debater, and you should be up for that. I don't know why you wouldn't be, because you wiped the debate con stage with FTFE, so Cat should be easy, but you won't accept the debate. So there's a spy on the chat. Where's a spy? Where? What have I missed? Who's here? Who snuck in? How dare you? I can't. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Chris German Spy. Yeah. Welcome. Yes. I want to see Cats debate Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson, are you man enough to take on Culture Cats? I don't think you are. And if you are, do it. Do it. Do it. Peer pressure. It's a great thing. It's got a big audience too. I've only got like 700 subs. He's got like 20,000. That's a lot. So you should totally do it. I'm fornicated. I usually master debate before allowing over to go to sleep. Humbly great. Absolutely. Right. We had a couple of other things to do on the to-do list. Before I wrap it up, 5 hours and 20 minutes. Holy ever-loving fork balls. What were we going to do? I need to play Juicebox King for everybody. We're going to do that as the outro for the stream, because I have promised multiple times to do that, and I absolutely will. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that we need to cover. Yes, I'm just going to mention quickly, channel memberships are available. If you're not already a channel member, I don't even know how that is possible. Because people have gifted so many memberships. It is ridiculous. And everyone who has done that, you are insanely generous to share that with the rest of the community. And it is awesome. So thank you very much to everyone who has super chatted. Absolutely not required at all. But again, I do thank you sincerely. It is super cool and does break my brain a little bit that you guys are doing that here on my channel. It's mental. And I want to thank everybody as well, because I hit the 4,000 hours of view time needed to become like a proper YouTube partner. Haven't got enough subs though. I need 1,000 subscribers before they'll run ads on the channel. Rest assured, when or if that happens, it'll either be none or the minimum amount of ads that will run on this channel. And any cash that comes out of, or any money that is generated through my content, it is all going to go back into content. So things like I use the free version of DaVinci Resolve to edit my videos. So I'll get the proper one and then I can do more cool shit. That's going to happen. Getting the smartphone adapter for my telescope, eventually upgrading that. Getting a better PC so that I don't get a warning every 5 minutes from my GPU that it's going to melt while I'm doing this stuff. That's where it goes. So it'll all go back into doing this, and in the future, if it starts generating stupid amounts of income, which it won't, and I don't want it to, but if it did, stuff will be going to charity. I've got a full-time job that I really like. So, yeah, I'm fine, and I'm not begging for cash, and I'm not asking for any of it. It's not reverse psychology. That is legit. But again, to anybody who is doing so to show support and encouragement, I do appreciate it. It's incredibly humbling, and not in a jokey, witsit way. Like, legitimately, it is. And just thank you. You people are ridiculous and amazing, and I can't describe it. So, yeah. Unfornicated, please start with the PC. Yes, I'm using 2 ancient refurbished ex-government boxes that are old as hell, and they are in desperate need of an upgrade. So that is going to happen. I am going to wrap it up because this has taken forever. Thank you to all of you for sticking with us. For those of you who had a late night, stupid, early morning, whatever it is, incredible. I will see all of you around the traps. Hopefully we are going to get Top Left 2025 videos this week, which is going to be awesome. On the way out the door, try to get it. I'm not getting a Mac. I can't do it. Nope. Copy Emporium, not getting a Mac. Never, ever, 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 ever going to happen. Nope. Keep that up. You're going the right way for a smart bottom. That's what someone using reverse psychology would say. Shut up, man. You're giving the game away, Illusion. Before we go, I am going to play 2 songs for you. One of them. No, screw it. I'm just going to do the one. I'm going to do the one. But Monkey Cat Pat Pat, the final cut, I will use next time. And we will all make sure that Mike over IP gets a copy of the final cut of Deep State, because that needs to do the rounds big time. Thank you all for hanging out. No Joe Black, not Team for Top Left. This is a Team Nico environment. Thank you very much. DP Debunks, watch Simon Dan's video and why he became a YouTube player. Before we go, sorry, Big Fish, I know you're asking for sleep. No. I've been meaning to talk about this and I keep forgetting to. Since the Steve thing, and I made that video, and I'm not going to talk about Steve. I've noticed a little, not a substantial, and I'm not taking all the credit for it, but there seems to have been a slight shift amongst the debunking community, and I think it's a positive, and that has involved a few people messaging me saying that they've chosen to exit, not unsubscribe or anything stupid, because we all love him. But at some points during Craig McNeil FTFE's stream, they've chosen to leave and go back when things have settled down. There's been people messaging MC Toon and engaging in a bit of a dialogue and back and forth in his chat about things that should and shouldn't be discussed, and his reasoning why, which I think is cool. And I did see Simon Dan's video appealing to flat earthers and seeming to not change his tune, but make a slight shift. And I've noticed like Creaky's video a trilogy going after DIRTH and the experience with Dr. Shiva, who is also a piece of shit. Like, not as focused on the small time but big time. And I'm not saying any of that at all is because of me, but I do think it's because of you people speaking up and having some opinions and asking some harder questions of creators that you follow. And I encourage you to keep doing so, and not just with them, but also with me. You should absolutely take us to task for the things that we create and what we put out there, if and when you don't agree with them, as long as we can do that in a constructive and mostly positive way, and do it with compassion, respect, empathy. Absolutely, that should be happening. I think Simon Dan's last few videos along those lines are very, very cool. I think McKeegan talking about his methodology and why he does things the way that he does and how he does them is super cool. And I think everybody just sort of not being forced to, but being willing to clarify their positions and why they go about making their content the way they do. I think that's a good thing in terms of setting the expectations and letting not just us as the audience, but also flat earthers who might stumble across it or have a look, know why it is the way that it is. I think that's a good thing, to draw those lines and set those boundaries and expectations for everybody. And I've been meaning to talk about it for a little bit because it's something I have noticed. I don't take it as a criticism or an indictment on any particular creator. I don't think anybody's telling them they're doing it wrong, but I think asking the hard questions is something that this side of the issue and the debate is way better equipped to do than the flat earth side, because they don't answer tough questions. They don't really answer any questions, let's be honest, but they wouldn't have that kind of dialogue or, you know what, I'm not going to say this or do that, because all of their stuff is just clickbaity nonsense. Why is Dr. Shiva a drop ball? We'll be covering that soon. I will get into why Dr. Shiva is a piece of shit, and why, despite the fact that he made DIRTH look like an absolute moron and pillock, Dr. Shiva is not necessarily the kind of person you want to platform and promote and regard as someone deserving of respect. Because they are not. DIRTH Ball of the Week. Yes, DIRTH is now a measure of how shitty someone is. And I'm 100% behind that. And that is Jaren. Jaren, who counted Dave Weiss as a friend, possibly even a mentor, or at least a peer or colleague, will now, moving forward, be defining the shittiest things he sees over the course of the week as a DIRTH ball. I think that says quite a lot. Doesn't say everything, but it's objectively funny. I'll give it that. Anything you want to add over here? Elmer Spud. Elmer Spud. Thank you, Megan. That is epic. Right. I've had like, what, 2-3 soapbox sessions today. It has been hours. DIRTH dropped Jaren like he was a hot potato. And yeah, I think Jaren longer term and his family better off having that distance between themselves and Elmer Spud. I am getting the hell out of here, people. This has been incredible and super fun. Thank you for doing Science with DP. This will be a semi-regular thing as I have ideas. If you've got ideas for experiments, find me on Discord or shoot me an email. Experiments of this nature, not like actual science. And we will do so. Also, if you've got an idea for what we should call the streams, let me know. I did think about the DP Debunk Show, but the acronym for that is TDDS, which is the same as the Drunk Debunk Show. So, no. I mean, kind of funny to rip it off, but we're not going to do that because I love Mike over IP as if he was my brother from another mother. We're getting out of here. Juicebox King is going to play us out as soon as I find it in my file directory because I'm so organized. Yep, that's how you spell juice. You're gonna no? Are you for what the? Fine, I'll do it this way. Stupid computer. There we go. Hello, hello, files. I know you, you cheeky little monkeys. Beautiful. Right. Juicebox King coming up for CK. Thank you all. You are fantastic. And until next time, I shall see you next time. Say hi to your mum for me. And I shouldn't have said that last one because that was Road McManus's, but I don't care. Force a habit. I did it for years. Anyway, be good. And if you can't be good, don't get caught. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Juice! Box! King! Stay hydrated. Debates getting heated. Tensions on the rise. Nico's feeling parched. Panic in his eyes. Words start slipping. Claims going south. Only one solution. Juice box in his mouth. Sip! Gulp! Chug it down. Brain in a spiral. Can't rebound. Straw locked in. Lips engaged. Facts too dry. Juice cascades. Juice box king. Hydration's key. When logic runs dry, grab vitamin C. Juice box king. Sipping on the go. No rebuttals, just that citrus flow. Moon's too bright, it's a government scheme. NASA beams images, sure in a dream. But wait, his throat gets dry as a bone. Time for the juice, gotta chug it alone. Sip, gulp, chug it down. Debates in flames, can't be found. Straw locked in, mind disengaged. When the truth hits, juice rampage. Juice box king, hydration's key. When logic runs dry, grab vitamin C. Juice box king, sipping on the go. No rebuttals, just that citrus flow. Juice to the left, sip. Juice to the right. Nico in trouble, straw takes flight. Refill that box, stay in the fight. When the facts are too dry and your points don't land, there's always a juice box right there in your hand. Sip away, don't be shy. Just don't choke when the truth rolls by. Juice!